लैपटॉप ऐसे लगा लिएगा।
नहीं लैपटॉप किसी का यहाँ नहीं है, कोई बात नहीं, मेरे पास है जी।
तो
पहले स्पीकर, लेकिन दूसरे उनको शायद ज़रूरत नहीं हो, मुझे तो चाहिए होगा
लैपटॉप
जी।
तो अंदर चले जाइए, उनके पास पीछे बैठे होंगे, उनसे बोलिए मिल जाएगा, घूम लेंगे।
पास होगी।
अंदर छोड़ रहा हूँ।
भाई एक प्रॉब्लम ये है कि एडेप्टर नहीं है, तो बंद करें।
सर भाई पिक्चर चला दो, कोई पिक्चर चला दीजिए यहीं से है निकल लैपटॉप यही सर सैयद वाली चला दें, देर लग मेरे पास है उसको।
सोनिया गांधी की विजिट के बाद आपने जी कल यहाँ बैठ गए
ये आप वाला है जी? हाँ जी कह रहे हैं इसको सर लैपटॉप नहीं है, लैपटॉप है कह रहे हैं बैटरी की प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है। तो यहाँ चार्जर है ना,
कॉर्ड नहीं लाया हूँ। कॉर्ड है
जी कॉर्ड नहीं,
यही
प्रॉब्लम है, वो मैं लाया नहीं यूएस से।
इसकी कॉर्ड कोई अलग होगी सर?
नहीं अगला तो ये कौन सा है ये HP
एक बार मैं देखूँ।
HP की कॉर्ड होगी तो ही लगेगी। अरे सर चल मैं अपना वाला मंगवा लीजिए। अपना वाला का है
फिल्म का हो जाएगा काम।
वो लगा लीजिए। अभी कॉल शुरू करें जी। कह रहे हैं कि शुरू कर लेते हैं पहले। आप हिशमी डॉक्टर हिशमी जी, आपका नाम क्या है? डॉक्टर शिराज। ओके सर।
मंगवाना होगा लैपटॉप एक। मैं तो प्रेफर करूँगा कि जब तक स्टार्ट नहीं हो बंद ही कर देते हैं।
छोटा छोटी पड़ रही छोटा।
किसी और के पास हो गया लैपटॉप?
स्विच ऑफ हो सकता है, कहाँ से शुरू?
नहीं वो वहाँ से
वहीं से।
बनने वाले थे अभी बनने
ऑन है।
इसमें तो आई नहीं। वो जो आप खोलते हैं नीट के लिए
स्लाइड ऑन है।
थैंक्स।
उसको ऑफ कर दिए
जी
और जब वो इतनी देर में कुछ बैटरी चार्ज पिकअप कर लेगी, है कि नहीं? अभी बंद कर दिए, अभी कहीं 10-15 मिनट लगेंगे, 10-15 मिनट। हाँ वही चल रहा है, टेक्निकल सेशन शुरू होने वाला है। हाँ उसके बाद फिर दोबारा 12 बज जाएगी खत्म होने में। अब शुरू होने वाला है, दिन में चाय नहीं है, चाय आज चाय नहीं है, 10 मिनट का ब्रेक लेके काउंट तक बाद तो 10 मिनट की 1:30 बजे खत्म हो जाएगा, 1:30 बजे तक। चल जाएगी 12 बजे तक, हाँ 12 बजे तक आ जाएगी, 12 बजे तक आ जाएगी। हाँ 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 करेंगे, वैसे ही खाना था तो वैसे ही खा लो। लोगों ने दिए वो नाश्ते पढ़ाई नहीं मिल पाया, ये नहीं आपको तो लॉस हो गया। है ही नहीं, रहने दो, मैं जाऊँ तो कॉस्ट नहीं है या फिर कॉस्ट नहीं है। बहुत बात इसका कैटेगरी तो सब धीरे धीरे ना, हम लोग 76 में पास आउट कर दिया, 33 में चले गए थे सर, कैटेगरी में फर्स्ट टाइम। आ जाइए आप, आ जाइए 12 बजे तक आ जाइए, सामने है ठहर जाइए। ठीक आ जाइए, हेलो चेक, हेलो चेक, हेलो चेक।
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Very good morning to all of you. We are now going to begin the last session of the Alumni Meet 2014. And this session is exclusively dedicated to the students. Whatever alumni are doing, wherever they are doing, what they are doing, and here in Aligarh also, what are the programs which are run by various organizations, they will be speaking about this particular issue. The first speaker of this session is Dr. Arshan, who did his B.Tech in Electrical Engineering from Aligarh Muslim University in 2003, MS from Illinois Institute of Technology, Chicago in 2006, PhD from FIU, Miami in 2009. For past 3 years, he is working as senior engineer in Detroit. He is co-founder of Engineering Alumni Association of North America. He is here to talk to the students about what are the various programs which can help Aligarh Muslim University students in future. I now request Dr. Arshan to please come. The chair of this session is Dr. Abdullah from Washington, USA, and Dr. Masood Akhtar from USA.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. I'd like to thank Alumni Affairs Committee, respectable Vice Chancellor, to give me an opportunity to speak about the organization which we set up 1 year ago. Although it's a new organization, but we did some work, and I like to share that with all the students, faculty, and the administration of AMU. So let me start with a story about how it all started. So sometime in October 2012, some students from engineering, they contacted some alumni in USA, including me. Their request was to help them raise $3,000 by December of 2012. So it was a very short time duration in which we have to raise certain amount of money. And they were trying to build all-terrain vehicle for the first time in AMU history. They were doing this project. So the best thing which I like about them was they were all motivated and passionate about this. So this was all I need. I asked them to compile a video expressing what exactly they need from alumni and what is the benefit to AMU. So once I get that video, I tried to show it during Cersei dinner in Detroit, which was held in November 2012. And, but unfortunately, no one committed at that time. So we contacted a group of engineering students in North America, and we found a need to start an engineering focus group, which will only support engineering students and the projects. And in this way, we like to improve the ranking of our university, as well as to do other things which were never done before. So in December 2012, we formed an alumni association, Engineering Alumni Association of North America. Initially, there were around 50 engineers from US and America who were part of this organization. So our mission is basically to support and promote engineering college in pursuit of excellence in teaching, research, and public service. We like to have a special interest in public service, because this is something I found missing when I was over here, and which is very much in North America. And all the engineering schools, they make sure that students are involved in public service jobs. So the other reason was to foster a spirit of loyalty, improvement, and lifelong commitment to the college by its alumni and well-wishers. Now, there are three main goals of why we set up an association in North America for engineers. The first reason was to connect engineering graduates in US and Canada, as I already specified. The second reason was to financially support engineering students who are interested in pursuing higher education and to attend conferences, international conferences. The third goal was to mentor and financially support AMU engineering students in various undergraduate projects, including SAE Baha, which was one of the reasons we formed this organization for. The main idea was to gain hands-on experience, which is very much required. Since I have been working for the past 3 years in industry, I found there's a need for engineering students to learn practical skills. Bookish knowledge will never help them, although it's good if they know about a lot of things, but once they actually do it, they understand each and everything about the real world. Now let us share a few projects which we did in the past and what we are planning in the future. The first project was SAE Baha. As I already mentioned, we contributed $3,000 for vehicle development, and as most of you might have seen yesterday, it's already there. They already built the second generation of SAE Baha vehicle. In which ways we contributed? One of our core member, Bharat Vashni, who is a graduate, who is doing MBA from Purdue, he gave the technical support to AMU SAE team. In past, he led IIT Delhi SAE team, and he was very much knowledgeable in this field. So we found him to be the right candidate to technically guide these students. The second thing which happened was Mashkoor Siddiqui, who was president of AMU Alumni Association of Detroit, Michigan. He visited the mechanical engineering workshop during December. He encouraged the students and he gave insights about project management. There was one-to-one correspondence between me and the SAE team captains and the treasurer by email and phone on weekly basis. And I'm glad to mention, like, Vice Chancellor also contributed 1 lakh for this project to make it successful. So these are some of the pictures from SAE project. The first one is showing initial testing, which was done in December 2012. And the second one, Mashkoor by visiting the lab and checking the project progress. And the third one is the team members with the final product. And you can see from just by looking at their faces how proud they are, because they have really accomplished something in their engineering careers. They have built something, a real product. So what's next? I saw this picture recently on SAE Facebook page. They put the recent generation, the second generation of SAE Baha vehicle outside SS North Gate, and they were really excited. But I told them this is just a beginning. We have to go for the next thing, which is Formula Hybrid. This is an international competition which is usually held annually in North America, and I have visited sometimes Chrysler, they send a delegation. Chrysler, GM, Ford, they are co-sponsors of these events. They send a special delegations of engineers to evaluate different Formula hybrid vehicles. And I feel there's a need over there to see my own team over there. So right now, I'm personally recruiting with the help of SA team, the team captain. We are recruiting second-year students from mechanical, electrical, computer, and electronics. We are recruiting from electrical because this is not a simple vehicle. They need someone from electrical experience also, because they have to replace an internal combustion engine with a hybrid drivetrain. And for that, they need to know about the inverters, motor controls, and especially since I'm over there and I'm a specialist in this area, I can help them a lot. So we plan this event in 2 steps. The first step is they will compete in Formula SAE in 2015, and then in 2016, they will replace the IC engine with a hybrid powertrain. This is in line with Vice Chancellor vision of making university a green university, because hybrid drivetrain is the future. In US, we are investing a lot, and we want to have a replica over here in my university. So the other thing is that we have to compete in international level competition. If we want to attain first rank university in India, we have to compete in international level events, and we have to get awards. Initially, it might not be possible, but maybe in 2020, we might get at least some award. So one important thing which I miss, I request the AMU faculty and administration to include SAE Baha project as a multidisciplinary elective coursework and project in revised curriculum. And in this project or coursework, they should include all the students from management, from electrical, electronics, mechanical, because they need to know about these things, because they are the future and they can contribute a lot because they are motivated, first of all. The other thing which we supported was a Best Student Paper Presentation Award during Impact 2013, which was held in November. It was only a $100 certificate, but $100 prize money with a certificate from our organization, but it goes a long way. I know it myself because in 2003, I won a national level award in AMU. That was the first time I went to the stage, and I won the award. And that motivated me to try, because I was an average student. I was not like an extraordinary student, but that motivated me to go ahead to pursue higher education, to go to industry. So if we can do the same thing to the students, and I will share a special case of what happened in past 2 months. Siddhika Vashne, she might be over here. Can you please stand up, Siddhika Vashne? She recently won an award, first prize in an international level conference in South Korea. So she, when she contacted me first time, she told me, Vice Chancellor is supporting us by 1 lakh rupees, but we still need like 60,000, 1 lakh. I told her to revise and give us another, maybe a different quote. So she came out with 60,000, and I went personally, I requested on AMU alumni forums. I like to mention AMU forum, which is led by Razisa from Washington. We posted an ad over there, and within like 1 day, one sponsor, he completely sponsored the whole prize money, whole travel allowance. So that was the perfect way in which alumni, administration, faculty, students, they can contribute and they can bring fame to our university. So next thing is some pictures from the award ceremony. I'm very glad to mention the first prize winner, who was a student of Professor Ikram Khan. He's already joined a UK university. He's pursuing higher education. So this is what I was looking for, and I am lucky that it happened before he got the certificate. But anyway, this certificate might help him in the future. And the third prize winner was a BTech student. So first two prizes went to a MTech students, and the third prize winner was Amreen Bano from electronics. And she did an excellent job. And I was really surprised that BTech students, they are leading right now. They are writing papers. They are going to international conferences. They are the one who will implement the Vice Chancellor's vision for 2017. We also contributed 3 scholarships for engineering students through CISA. I'm not going to mention a lot about CISA because I guess Professor Suhail Saber will mention in the last presentation. So let's go to the next one. This is about research internship program. So our aim behind this program was to create leaders from engineering faculty who will transform the society in future by doing quality research work. So we came with an idea. Actually, Dr. Farhan Ahmed, who is working as research scientist in Paul Corporation and very good friend of mine, he's leading this program. And this is completely different. I never heard any alumni association or any university has implemented it before. So we are experimenting with it. We might fail because we are trying it for the first time, but we will learn a lot of things, and next time we will come with a better program. I'm sure about that. So in this program, what we did, we connected the students directly to US faculty. Some of them are in Michigan, Ohio. So they are the ones who will be involved in the project, and we also assign faculty members over here in AMU. And the interesting thing about this internship, everything will be done in AMU. So the idea was to basically expose the students to research field in their third year, and to help to have a collaboration between faculty members over here in India and US. Maybe they come out with some joint proposal which may help AMU in long run. Our whole aim is to publish, to ask the students to publish papers or to develop an innovative product, something which we can showcase to others. We are right now pursuing 2 projects. The first one is about milk adulteration, because we see it's a very big problem in UP and other areas. So we are coming out with some new techniques. Right now, Samira, Deshnavi, and Ghazala, they are the 2 students who are working on it. The second project is to evaluate the use of nanotechnology in reducing the emissions from biodiesel combustion. This is a very, very good project, and the proposal came from a US faculty. So I'm very happy to announce that the US faculty, they are helping us so much. But what we need right now is support from here. We want Nanotechnology Center to help us help the students in doing the testing in their facilities. Otherwise, we have to go for external testing, which may cost money. But we may not fear about that. If it happens, we are ready to support that project too. The last project is the current project which we are doing right now, RoboCon 2014. I don't know if the team members of RoboCon are here, or maybe SA team clubs. Okay, can you please stand up? Okay, there are just only one. Please give a round of applause to these guys who are motivated and passionate, and they are doing a lot for AMU, which even I haven't done during my student days. So in RoboCon, you can sit down, Abhishek. In RoboCon, basically, we were very happy with the way things happened with SAE Baha, and there was a solid alumni backing for such type of projects. So we decided to sponsor this another national level project, and RoboClub, which is in existence for last 5 years, they are doing very good projects, but the projects, they need to be elevated to national level. So what we did, we asked them to lead this with support of SAE Baha team, because they already have experience. They have participated in national level competition earlier. And in this competition, they are basically building a manual parent robot and a bipedal autonomous kid robot. This project is highly multidisciplinary, which is what we are looking for, especially in US. Things are changing very fast, and people with multidisciplinary knowledge, they are given much more preference than someone who is an expert in a single area. So there are 28 students who are going to participate in March 2014. And I'm again happy to mention that Vice Chancellor is supporting travel for some of the students who are participating in this event. And the team members, Robocon team members, they prepare a video, like a small 1-minute video. I like to show it to you. This is the initial testing which they did recently, and I asked them to prepare a video which I can show to my fellow alumni. As you can see, this testing is currently going on in RoboClub. They are working day and night in worse weather conditions, just for the sake of AMU. So I request administration to give them some space where they can work in a better way. So one of the tasks is to lift a heavy weight, which they are doing right now. And this is the parent robot, which they have completed. They are right now working on the second robot. And you can see this is the real product, which will go a long way. Yesterday, Faisal Zakaria from California, he visited this testing place, and he was really impressed with what they are doing and promised us to support in the future projects. The last program which I like to mention is General Mentorship Program. Right now, we are mentoring 20 students, engineering students. We are helping them with GRE preparation and application process, so they can come to US and help us also, as well as gain knowledge. So I'm very happy to mention 4 students recently got admit letter from top US universities for fall 2014. And the interesting part is that I work personally with 2 students. One is S.A. Baha, team lead, who is Abhishek. Can you again stand up? And the other one is Shahrukh. And both of them had already received an admit letter. So they will be joining me in US in August 2014. I'm really happy for both of them. The other thing which we are doing, we arranged 2 seminars which were done by Naveed Sayyed and Vikar Hussain in 2013. So we need people to come from US to motivate our students. We need lot of students in US who can contribute later to AMU, as well as who can really do a highly cited research work in their fields. If any student like to join this Facebook group, I have given the link also. Finally, I end with two lines from our beloved Tarana. And this is the motivating thing for all of us, to the alumni, students, to reach the goals, basically, to help the AMU to reach to next level and to fulfill our Vice Chancellor dream of making AMU #1 university in 2017. So thank you very much. Okay. Anyone has any question, please let me know. Yes. Right. Yeah, sure. Actually, recently I saw in news on AMU Network, one of the faculty from mechanical engineering, who is my batchmate, Yunus, he developed a lab, and that is something really good. We like to support all the future activities. I will personally talk to him and other faculty members if I get time during my stay in India. But you made a very good point, and this is something we ignore, but we cannot ignore. Polytechnic students, they are doing really good. And in fact, one of the members, he came from, in SAE Baha team, if I remember correctly, he came from Polytechnic in B Mechanical, I guess, Farhan Jafri. He was part of a team. So we cannot ignore them, for sure. So thank you for raising this point, and I will make sure. Anything else?
You can take now.
Okay.
Thank you, Ashan. I know what you are doing for the students of this university and some very innovative programs which are launched by the Alumni Association. So this is something great, and I hope the students of this university will realize that what the alumni, the young alumni who left Aligarh just 15 years back, they are doing for the students of this university. The irony of the fact is that the program is meant for them and they are absent. I think the message will be conveyed to all the students who are present here that they must not miss such opportunities when it was widely advertised on the campus that it will be an exclusive session where the alumni will talk to for the benefit of the students. Everything which is being talked in this session is meant for the students of this university. The second person who is going to speak here is Mr. Adil Akhtar, who is the Vice President of AMU Alumni Association in UAE, that is Alumni Forum in UAE. And I have requested him to speak a few minutes what he can offer for our students in terms of placements, in terms of any other thing which is required by the Aligarh Muslim University students. Mr. Adil Jafri, please. Adil Akhtar, I'm sorry, Adil Akhtar.
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया जनाब सुहेल साबिर साहब, जनाब वाइस चांसलर साहब, मैडम शिरानी भाई, मेरे सीनियर्स और तमाम स्टूडेंट्स। 91 तक मैं यहाँ पर इसी स्टेज के ऊपर मैं शिरानी भाई के अंडर हम लोग यहाँ पर प्ले किया करते थे, और शायद वही एक चीज़ ऐसी थी जो मुझे यूएई तक ले गई। वैसे तो मैं अपने बारे में ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि दोस्तों, तुमने मुझे क्या समझ लिया, मैं तो कुछ भी नहीं। इतनी मोहब्बतें मैं रखूँगा कहाँ, इज़्ज़तें दौलतें शोहरतें सदा रहती नहीं, जहाँ मैं आज हूँ वहाँ कल कोई और था। ये भी एक दौर है, वो भी एक दौर था। मैं पिछले 10 साल से चूँकि यूएई के अंदर मुकीम हूँ, तो वहाँ सर सैयद डिनर एक यतीम बच्चे की तरह हुआ करता था। कभी 4 लोग जमा हो गए और अल्लाह के फजल करम से हम जहाँ रहते हैं वहाँ एक एसोसिएशन नहीं होती, 4-5 होती हैं। सीनियर्स से जाके बात कीजिए आप तो कहते हैं कि जूनियर्स के अंदर इज़्ज़त करने का सलीका नहीं है। जूनियर्स के पास जाइए तो वो ये कहते हैं कि हमारे पास ब्रेन ज़्यादा है, सीनियर्स के पास वो ब्रेन नहीं है। बड़ी मुश्किल होती थी। बहरहाल वहाँ हम किसी तरह से सर सैयद डे पिछले 10 साल से मैं ही कंडक्ट करता हूँ। वहाँ 6 साल पहले इस बात की ज़रूरत महसूस की गई कि यहाँ पे एक प्रॉपर तरीके से एसोसिएशन फॉर्म की जाए। वजह ये थी कि मैंने देखा कि कुछ बच्चे, हमारे कुछ बहन भाई, बल्कि मैं कहूँगा कि भाई जो हमारे थे यहाँ से पढ़कर ग्रेजुएट होकर निकले थे, वो वहाँ पहुँचे हैं तो उनके पास रहने के लिए जगह नहीं थी। विज़िट वीज़ा अरेंज कर लिया, वहाँ चले गए, और कभी मुझे बहुत अफसोस के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि एक बार हमारे एक दोस्त थे, उन्होंने कई रातें पार्क के अंदर गुजारी, उनके पास रहने के लिए जगह नहीं थी, दुबई जैसी जगह के अंदर। और ये एक ऐसा मकाम था कि मुझे ये कहना पड़ रहा था कि शायद सर सैयद रहमतुल्लाह अलैह अगर आज होते तो वो शायद यही कहते कि ये दाग दाग उजाला, ये शब गजीदा सहर, वो इंतज़ार था जिसका, ये वो सहर तो नहीं, ये वो सहर तो नहीं जिसकी आरज़ू लेके चले थे यार कि मिल जाएगी फलक के दश्त में कहीं ना कहीं सितारों की आखिरी मंजिल, कहीं तो जाके रुकेगा सफ़ीना ए गमे दिल, कहीं तो होगा मौजे सुस्त का साहिल, नज़ारा ए दीदा व दिल की घड़ी अभी नहीं आई, चले चलो कि वो मंजिल अभी नहीं आई। वहाँ पर बहुत अफसोस उस दिन हुआ और हम लोगों ने तय किया कि नहीं, यहाँ हम एक प्रॉपर एसोसिएशन बनाएं। और चूँकि गल्फ़ के अंदर यूएई वो जगह है, दुबई वो फर्टाइल सॉइल है जहाँ पर हम बहुत आसानी से बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह यहाँ से निकले हुए बहुत सारे लोग वहाँ पर बिजनेसमैन हैं, बहुत अच्छे बिज़नेस कर रहे हैं। तो 6 साल पहले जब हमें ये महसूस हुआ कि हमको एक एसोसिएशन फॉर्म कर लेनी चाहिए, तो उसके लिए हमने भागा दौड़ी शुरू की। मैं फेडरल इलेक्ट्रिसिटी एंड वाटर अथॉरिटी, जो कि यहाँ के हाइडल और जल निगम कहलाया जाता है, वहाँ पर इंजीनियर हूँ। भला बस ये है कि मेरी हैसियत इतनी नहीं थी कि मैं बहुत ज़्यादा भाग दौड़ कर सकता, लेकिन वो कहते हैं ना कि मैं अकेला ही चला था जानिब मंजिल, मगर लोग साथ आते गए, कारवां बनता गया। हम लोग एक अज़्म लेकर निकले और दुबई से अबू धाबी का फ़ासला तकरीबन 150 किलोमीटर है। पहले हमने दुबई में एक मीटिंग की, तो उसमें तय ये पाया गया कि भाई अबू धाबी चूँकि दूर है तो पहले हम अबू धाबी चलते हैं, वहाँ हमारे बहुत सारे सीनियर्स जो हमें सपोर्ट करेंगे। बहुत उम्मीद लेके जब हम दुबई से अपने 4-5 लोग, जिसमें अब्दुल अलीम साहब भी मौजूद हैं, यहाँ मौजूद हैं। अब्दुल अलीम साहब शारजा यूनिवर्सिटी के अंदर आप लाइब्रेरी में एक बहुत अच्छे ओहदे पर फायज़ हैं। अब्दुल अलीम साहब अगर आप खड़े हो जाएं। और इनका बहुत बड़ा कारनामा ये है अब्दुल अलीम साहब का कि अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी और शारजा यूनिवर्सिटी के बीच एक ब्रिज का काम कर रहे हैं ये, और इंशाअल्लाह बहुत अच्छे और फ्रूटफुल हमें रिज़ल्ट्स सामने आएंगे जब 28 मार्च को यहाँ कॉन्वोकेशन होगा और मुबारक अल नहयान साहब जो कि एजुकेशन मिनिस्टर हैं वो और यूसुफ साहब वगैरह आएंगे। तो जब मैं आपको ये बता रहा था कि दिक्कतें क्या आईं, हम अबू धाबी से जब दुबई से अबू धाबी के लिए जब हम निकले तो हमें बहुत उम्मीद थी कि हमें हाथों हाथ लिया जाएगा, मगर बेहद अफसोस ये हुआ कि हमारे सीनियर हजरात ने ये कह के हमें डिस्करेज कर दिया कि हम पिछले 30 साल से यहाँ पर हैं और 30 साल में हम लोगों ने बहुत कोशिश कर ली, यहाँ कुछ हो नहीं सकता। तो मैंने उनसे ये कहा कि मेरे जुनू का नतीजा ज़रूर निकलेगा और इसी काले समंदर से एक नूर निकलेगा, और यकीन ना हो तो पूछ कर देख लो, वो जो सामने खड़ा हंस रहा है गमों से चूर निकलेगा। तो बहरहाल अबू धाबी हम गए, एक साहब के यहाँ बड़ी मुश्किल से हम लोगों ने एक मीटिंग की। वो मीटिंग बहुत ज़्यादा कामयाब नहीं रही, हम वापस आ गए, लेकिन हम हिम्मत नहीं हारे। सर सैयद रहमतुल्लाह अलैह की तरह कि मैंने उनका आखिरी खुतबा अगर आप सर सैयद रहमतुल्लाह अलैह का देखें कि मैंने अपनी इस कोशिश में कि कौम आगे चली जाए, मैंने अपनी आंखें खो दी लेकिन अपना विज़न नहीं खोया। लिहाजा हम लोग जो थे फिर मीटिंग के अंदर जुट गए और हम लोगों ने बिल आखिर एम्बेसी के अंदर, इंडियन एम्बेसी में जाकर अपने आप को रजिस्टर करा लिया। और जैसे ही हमने रजिस्टर कराया तभी हमारे बहुत सारे सीनियर हजरात और हमारे जो और साथी थे वो भी खड़े हो गए और कहने लगे भाई 30 साल में जो चीज़ हम नहीं कर पाए वो आप लोगों ने कर लिया, और ये बहुत बड़ी बात है। तो जाहिर है कि जब आपके पास एक हिम्मत है और आप हौसले से आगे बढ़ना चाहते हैं तो बहुत कुछ किया जा सकता है। अब हमारा प्रोग्राम यूएई के अंदर जो है वो ये है कि अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह यूसुफ साहब जो हैं वो काफ़ी बड़े बिजनेसमैन हैं साउथ के, और नॉर्थ की तरफ उनका जहन नहीं था। बिल आखिर हमने उन्हें कन्विंस किया, और पिछली बार हमारे वाइस चांसलर साहब वहाँ मौजूद थे, सर सैयद डे में वो तशरीफ़ लाए और हमने उनसे ये कहा कि गुल फेंके है औरों की तरफ बल्कि समर भी, और ए खाना ए बरंदाज़े चमन कुछ तो इधर भी। तो खैर बहरहाल वो इस बात पर राज़ी हो गए और कहने लगे कि साहब मैं अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी के बारे में हमें क्योंकि बताया नहीं गया, हम साउथ में रहते हैं, हमें पता नहीं था कि अलीगढ़ यूनिवर्सिटी क्या है, और बहुत अल्लाह के फजल करम से बहुत इम्प्रेस हुए। वाइस चांसलर साहब भी वहाँ मौजूद थे, हम सब लोग वहाँ मौजूद थे। हम लोगों ने उनके घर खाना खाया और उन्होंने कहा है कि मैं भी यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए बहुत कुछ करने की इस्तात रखता हूँ और करूँगा इंशाल्लाह, जो भी कुछ हो सकता है मुझसे। और उसके अलावा उनके जो असर व रसूख हायर लेवल पर हैं वो भी वो करेंगे। और ये सारी कोशिशें हुई क्योंकि हमारे वाइस चांसलर साहब ने एक इनिशिएटिव लिया, और ये मैं समझता हूँ कि शायद तारीख़ी लम्हा है कि ये पहले वाइस चांसलर हैं जिन्होंने इब्ने बतूता बनकर सारी दुनिया में ट्रैवल करने की कोशिश की है, और ये कोशिश की है कि जहाँ से भी हो सके, जो भी लिया जा सके, सर सैयद रहमतुल्लाह अलैह की तरह हर जगह जा रहे हैं। और मुझे बड़ा अफसोस हुआ कि एक साहब को जब मैंने यहाँ फ़ोन पे बात की तो उन्होंने कहा कि भाई वाइस चांसलर साहब वहाँ आए थे। मैंने कहा जी, सुना है कि क्या लाख रुपए की तो वो चाय पी गए वहाँ पर। मैंने कहा साहब मैं तो उनके साथ रहा हूँ, यहाँ क्या लाख रुपए की चाय पी के बेचारे वो क्या करेंगे। बहरहाल कहने का मकसद सिर्फ ये था कि इंशाअल्लाह वो रास्ते खुल रहे हैं, और क्योंकि अभी इकनॉमिकल कंडीशंस अच्छी हो रही हैं गल्फ़ की, फीफा कप होने जा रहा है कतर के अंदर, और यूएई के अंदर 2020 एग्ज़िबिशन हो रही है, और वहाँ पर जो है अब बहुत अच्छे मौक़े हैं। हम लोग पूरी कोशिश ये कर रहे हैं कि जी सोहेल साहब ने जी उसमें मेंशन किया कि हम लोग जो हैं अपनी फोरम से ये कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इंशाअल्लाह वहाँ की जितनी अच्छी टॉप क्लास जो कंपनीज़ हैं उनमें हम जा रहे हैं, और वहाँ से यहाँ पर हम कैंपस सिलेक्शंस भी करेंगे। और इंशाअल्लाह आप देखिएगा कि बहुत सारे चेंजेस होंगे। अभी तो मैं ये बहुत क़ब्ल अज़ वक्त है कुछ कहना, लेकिन बहुत कुछ होगा। लेकिन आप लोगों की ज़िम्मेदारी ये है कि अपनी पढ़ाई पर फोकस करें, और ख़ास तौर से इस यूनिवर्सिटी को जो सर सैयद रहमतुल्लाह अलैह के खून और पसीने से बनी है, इसे कभी डैमेज ना होने दें किसी भी कीमत पर। धरना देना इससे कोई फ़ायदा नहीं है, क्योंकि कल ऐसा ना हो कि तुमने चाहा ही नहीं, हालात बदल भी सकते थे और नर्म लफ्ज़ों से पत्थर पिघल भी सकते थे, और तुम तो ठहरे ही रहे झील के पानी की तरह, दरिया बनते तो बहुत आगे निकल भी सकते थे। हमसे वहाँ जो कुछ भी हो सकेगा इंशाअल्लाह ज़रूर करेंगे। और क्योंकि वहाँ पर एनर्जी के ऊपर काम हो रहा है, तो हम यहाँ पर कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि यहाँ का पेट्रोलियम इंस्टीट्यूट और जो केमिकल इंजीनियरिंग डिपार्टमेंट है टाई अप करके यहाँ से बहुत सारे साइंटिस्ट इंजीनियर्स वहाँ ले जाए जाएँ, और बहुत कुछ किया जाए। और इंशाअल्लाह जो कुछ भी हो सकेगा, अभी तकरीबन 3000 एलिगेरियंस वहाँ मौजूद हैं, और हम चाहते हैं कि वहाँ 30,000 एलिगेरियंस मौजूद हों कम अज़ कम। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। वाखिर दावाना अस्सलामु अलैकुम।
बहुत शुक्रिया आदिल अख्तर साहब, आपकी कोशिशें इंशाअल्लाह कामयाब होंगी, और अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी के स्टूडेंट्स को जो सबसे बड़ी परेशानी उनके जहन में रहती है कि प्लेसमेंट के लिए क्या किया जाए, इसमें ज़रूर अलुमनाई एसोसिएशंस हमारी बहुत मदद कर सकती हैं। यूनिवर्सिटी में एक प्लेसमेंट सेल बन गया है, कोशिश की जा रही है कि स्टूडेंट्स का प्लेसमेंट हो, लेकिन अभी बहुत कुछ करने की ज़रूरत है, और इसके लिए गल्फ़ में बहुत ज़्यादा ओपनिंग्स हैं, और इंशाअल्लाह मुझे उम्मीद है कि अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी के स्टूडेंट्स उनके लिए उनमें टैलेंट्स की कमी नहीं है, सिर्फ हमें उनको मोटिवेट करना है और उनको सही रास्ते पर डालने की कोशिश करनी है। और वो काम टीचर्स का है, यहाँ के असातिज़ा का है कि वो उनको एक डायरेक्शन दें और फोकस्ड रहें अपने कैरियर पर। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी के स्टूडेंट्स पिछले 10 साल के अंदर पूरी दुनिया में बहुत नाम कमा रहे हैं, और मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी के स्टूडेंट्स का ये बैच जो अब निकलेगा 2 साल बाद, जो ग्रेजुएशन के लेवल पर भी, क्योंकि अब एक चेंज आया है हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी में, और एक ऐसा सिस्टम है जिसमें हम एंट्रेंस के थ्रू स्टूडेंट्स को ले रहे हैं, वो चेंज हम लोगों को डिपार्टमेंट्स में नज़र आ रहा है। इंशाअल्लाह अगले 2 साल के अंदर जब वो स्टूडेंट्स ग्रेजुएशन करेंगे तो न सिर्फ इंजीनियरिंग के स्टूडेंट्स और मेडिकल के स्टूडेंट्स जिनके लिए प्लेसमेंट्स की इतनी प्रॉब्लम नहीं रहती, बाकी स्टूडेंट्स को भी प्लेसमेंट्स की पोजीशन आसानी से मिल जाएंगी। ज़रूरत है कि फोकस होकर हमारे स्टूडेंट्स इस तरफ काम करें। अब मैं दरख्वास्त करूँगा जनाब वामिक एफ रहमान साहब से, जो हमारी लखनऊ में जो अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी की एसोसिएशन है वहाँ से तशरीफ़ लाए हैं, और आप मुख्तसर मुद्दत में अपनी बात रखेंगे आपके सामने। वामिक एफ रहमान साहब फ्रॉम लखनऊ।
अस्सलामु अलैकुम। चेयरमैन ऑफ द सेशन जनाब वाइस चांसलर साहब, पूर्व वाइस चांसलर साहब, मुअज़्ज़िज़ ख़ातीन, हमारे बुज़ुर्ग नवाब इब्न सईद साहब, मेरे सीनियर्स और मेरे तालिब इल्म हज़रात, आज का ये सेशन इंटरेक्शन सेशन रखा गया था और मुझको उम्मीद थी कि ये हाल भरा होगा, लेकिन शायद आज छुट्टी की वजह से बच्चों ने हॉस्टल में रहना ज़्यादा अच्छा समझा और इन सीनियर्स के से इस्तिफ़ादा करना जो उन्होंने मुनासिब नहीं समझा। बहरहाल, चमन का गोशा राहत, कफस का कुंजे अदाब, कहाँ कहाँ ना तेरी अंजुमन की याद आई। तो हम लोग यहाँ इकट्ठा हुए हैं अपने तजर्बात, अपनी बातें और ये देखने के लिए कि हम उस वक्त क्या थे और आज क्या है। और हम घूमे टहले, लोगों से मिले, देखा, बहुत सी चीज़ें सामने आईं। लेकिन एक वाक़या बताऊं कि लखनऊ की ओल्ड बॉयज़ एसोसिएशन का सूवेनिर छापने के लिए हम लोग एडवर्टीज़मेंट की तलाश में थे। मेरे पड़ोस में एक बड़ी सीनियर ब्यूरोक्रेट रहती हैं, मैं उनके पास गया। मैंने कहा कि मैडम, हमारे पास वो हालात नहीं है, आप किसी को फ़ोन करते हैं कि एडवर्टीज़मेंट मिल जाएगा। उन्होंने कहा एडवर्टीज़मेंट एक नहीं, हम 2 दिलवा देंगे, लेकिन ये बताइए कि आप अलीगढ़ वाले क्या पिला देते हैं कि आप लोग पूरी ज़िंदगी अलीगढ़ चिल्लाते रहते हैं। हम लोग तो इलाहाबाद के हैं और इतनी कोशिश करते हैं कि इलाहाबाद के लोग इकट्ठा हो जाएं, इतने ब्यूरोक्रेट लखनऊ में रह रहे हैं लेकिन नहीं कर पाते। तो मैंने उनको एक शेर सुनाया कि मार ही डाले जो बेमौत ये दुनिया वो है, मार ही डाले जो बेमौत ये दुनिया वो है, हम जो जिंदा हैं तो जीने का हुनर रखते हैं। तो मौजूद हजरात, लखनऊ में मैं 30 साल रहा और जिस वक्त ये इत्तला आई कि एक फ़ौजी जनरल साहब जो है वो वाइस चांसलर होकर आ रहे हैं, तो वहाँ गुफ्तगू शुरू हुई और ये उम्मीद थी कि जब हम लोग अलीगढ़ पहुँचेंगे तो 2-4 टैंक और 8-10 राइफलें हम लोगों का इस्तेमाल करेंगी। और जब ये इत्तला मिली कि साहब उन्होंने तमाम फ़ौजियों को इकट्ठा करना शुरू कर दिया है, तो बड़ी घबराहट हुई, इसलिए कि पहली बार ऐसा हुआ था कि एक इतना सीनियर फ़ौजी यहाँ वाइस चांसलर होकर आ रहा है। लेकिन 30 साल के अपने क़याम में लखनऊ में पहली बार ये हुआ कि जब वाइस चांसलर साहब ने लखनऊ का दौरा किया, अपना पहला दौरा, तो हमारे पास फ़ोन आया कि साहब वाइस चांसलर साहब मिलना चाहते हैं आप लोगों से और शाम को आप कैंट आइए। हम लोग डरते सहमते गए कि पता नहीं किससे मुलाकात हो, लेकिन शर्मिंदा हम 12 लोगों को होना पड़ा, इसलिए कि वहाँ पूरी महफिल में अकेले वाइस चांसलर साहब थे जो शेरवानी में थे। खैर, उस शर्मिंदगी के दौरान बात शुरू हुई और पहली बार मुझको एहसास हुआ कि एक नॉन एलिगेरियन जो कि एजुकेशन से जिसका ताल्लुक नहीं, वो एक पूरा अपना काम करके आया है, उनके पास सारी तफसीलात थीं कि उनको क्या करना है। और 1.5 घंटा उन्होंने हम लोगों से बात की और सिर्फ ये बताया कि हम क्या करना चाहते हैं और आप लोगों की क्या मदद चाहिए। तो मेरा कहना आपसे यह है कि जो तमाम हजरात यहाँ आए हैं वो अनएम्प्लॉयड ग्रेजुएट नहीं थे। हर आदमी अपनी जगह पर मुस्तहकम था, वो कुछ और भी कर सकते थे, कुछ और भी पा सकते थे। उनके तजर्बात से, उनकी तमाम काविशों से, उनके प्रोग्राम से आपको फ़ायदा उठाना चाहिए। और इल्ज़ामात लगाना बड़ा आसान काम है। मैं जो घूम के टहल के देख रहा हूँ, कोई कहता है कि साहब वाइस चांसलर साहब बाहर टहल रहे हैं, खैरात मांग रहे हैं। अरे खैरात तो पूरी यूनिवर्सिटी कायम हुई है भाई, या इसकी बुनियादों में खैरात और ज़कात का पैसा भरा हुआ है, तो मांगने दीजिए खैरात, अपने लिए नहीं मांग रहे हैं ना। और दूसरी चीज़, कुछ लोगों को इतराज़ करते सुना कि साहब गवर्नमेंट जो है पैसा काट ले रही है और वाइस चांसलर साहब कुछ कर नहीं पा रहे हैं, खुद बाहर पैसा मांग रहे हैं। गवर्नमेंट की पॉलिसी है। मैं एक नेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट में काम करके आया हूँ, अभी रिटायर हुआ हूँ, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट का इंस्टीट्यूट है। इस वक्त लैब रिजर्व फंड के फिक्स डिपॉजिट तोड़ के तनख्वाहें दी जा रही हैं वहाँ पे। गवर्नमेंट ने खुद पैसा कम किया है, तो वाइस चांसलर साहब जाके पैसा छीन थोड़ी लाएंगे। एक पॉलिसी है गवर्नमेंट की, तो आपकी तनख्वाहें मिल रही हैं, बहुत बड़ी बात है। वहाँ तनख्वाहों के टोटे पड़े हुए हैं। तो मेरा कहना यह है कि एतराज़ करना सबसे अच्छी बात है, कर लीजिए, लेकिन इस यूनिवर्सिटी में क्या होना है उसको अपने सामने अपनी निगाह में रखिए। और बहुत सी चीज़ ऐसी थी जिस पर की बात नहीं हुई इस पूरे सेशन में। मैं सिर्फ एक पॉइंट में बात करना चाहता हूँ, वो है टीचर्स का और स्टूडेंट का रिलेशन। मेरे वक्त में मेरे वार्डन जो है वो हर हफ्ते राउंड लेते थे हॉस्टल का, किसी कमरे में बैठते थे, चाय पीते थे और उनको इत्तला होती थी कि कौन लड़का क्या कर रहा है। कल परसों मुझको खुशी हुई कि मेरे 2 पुराने वार्डन यहाँ बैठे हुए थे, उन्होंने मुझको नाम लेके पुकारा कि यहाँ, तो वो जो रिलेशन था वो अब ख़त्म हो चुका है। मैं 1973 की बात करता हूँ। 1973 में लाइब्रेरी में पूरी एग्जीक्यूटिव काउंसिल, जिसमें विजयलक्ष्मी पंडित भी थी, जनरल हबीबुल्लाह भी थे, MR शेरवानी भी थे, AN झा भी थे, लाइब्रेरी में बंद थी। बाहर 5000 लड़के थे और यूनिवर्सिटी के बाहर कम से कम 10 ट्रक PSC थी, इस इंतजार में कि हमको ऑर्डर मिले और हम गोली चलाएं। सिर्फ 5 टीचर्स ने इस यूनिवर्सिटी के सारे मॉब को घर भेज दिया और 5 लोग 2 घंटे से चिल्लाते रहे, किसी लड़के की हिम्मत नहीं हुई कि वहां रुक सके। तो हमको ऐसे टीचर्स की जरूरत है जिनके आगे लड़का जो है सर झुका दे। वो हमको अब यहाँ नजर नहीं आता, माफ कीजिएगा, उसकी वजह कुछ भी हो सकती है। और जहां तक लड़कों की बात है, मैं उनसे सिर्फ एक बात कहता हूं कि जब वो घर से चले थे, रास्ते में 10 इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज, 50 कॉलेज और 10 मेडिकल कॉलेज थे, यहाँ वो क्यों आए? सर सैयद ने कभी तालीम की सिर्फ बात नहीं की, सर सैयद ने हमेशा बात की है तालीम और तरबियत की है। और अब आप यहाँ सिर्फ तालीम लेने नहीं आते, तरबियत भी हासिल करने आते हैं। लेकिन मुझको अफसोस के साथ कहना पड़ता है कि आप वो हासिल नहीं कर रहे हैं और इसकी जिम्मेदारी यहाँ के सीनियर्स पे है, यहाँ के टीचर्स पे है, उसको उन्हें पूरा करना पड़ेगा। मेरी एक दरखास्त वाइस चांसलर साहब से है, लिंगडो कमेटी की रिपोर्ट हो सकती है रैगिंग के लिए हो, इस यूनिवर्सिटी में कभी रैगिंग नहीं हुई। यहाँ इंट्रोडक्शन होता रहा है और वो इंट्रोडक्शन होना चाहिए। मैं जब आया था 2 महीने तक मेरे एक सीनियर बैठे हुए हैं अमेरिका से आके, फदर भाई मेरे सीनियर थे, मेरी विंग में थे, सनीचर के दिन उनकी शक्ल देख के पसीना आ जाता था कि आज रात को क्या होगा। लेकिन जिस वक्त मैं अमेरिका गया तो सबसे पहले मुझको ख्याल था कि मैं फजल भाई का पता मालूम करूं, इनसे बात करूं। इतनी मोहब्बत थी। इम्तिहान में यही लोग शाम को पूछते थे क्या तैयारी है, पूरी पूरी रात पढ़ाते थे और गाली देते थे। तो ये जो ताल्लुक़ है वो ख़त्म हो चुका है और दुनिया कंपटीशन की है। आपको बहरहाल बाहर निकल के कंपटीशन करना है और आपकी पूरी मिल्लत की, आपकी पूरी अपनी कौम की जो हालत है, उसकी वजह, उसके हालात और उसका इलाज मैं एक बंद में जाहिर करना चाहूँगा कि गो मैं था जीनते बोस्तां, गो मैं था जीनते बोस्तां, फिर भी जलाया मेरा घर, मुझको फिराया कू बकू, सहरा बसहरा दर बदर, मैं भी अब उसके जलाने में न रखूंगा कसर, अब आशियां बनाऊंगा चमन की हर एक शाख पर, मेरी खातिर बागबां क्या सारा चमन जलाएगा।
बहुत शुक्रिया वामिक साहब, आपने अपने दिल की बात तलबा के दरमियान रखी, असातिज़ा के दरमियान रखी और ये वक्त की ज़रूरत भी है और स्टूडेंट्स को ये समझने की ज़रूरत भी है कि उनके क्या फ़राइज़ हैं, मगर उससे ज़्यादा बढ़कर हम असातिज़ा को ये समझने की ज़रूरत है कि हमारे क्या फ़राइज़ हैं। और स्टूडेंट्स और टीचर्स के बीच का जो रिश्ता है वो ज़रूर कमज़ोर हुआ है, उसको भी बहुत मजबूत करने की ज़रूरत है। ये अलुमनाई मीट, यहाँ आए हुए तमाम अलुमनाई पूरी दुनिया से यहाँ तशरीफ़ लाए हैं, उनके हर एक के दिल में ये बात है कि यहाँ के स्टूडेंट्स और यहाँ के टीचर्स के बीच में जो रिश्ता अब से 30 साल पहले होता था वो रिश्ता फिर से कायम होना चाहिए। उसी वजह से शायद कुछ कम्युनिकेशन गैप भी होता है, उसी की वजह से यूनिवर्सिटी में कुछ प्रॉब्लम्स भी आती हैं, उसी की वजह से स्टूडेंट्स इस तरह के सीरियस प्रोग्राम्स में हिस्सा नहीं ले पाते हैं। तो ज़रूरी है और आपकी बात सर आँखों पर कि इंशाअल्लाह अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी के असातिज़ा और यहाँ के स्टूडेंट्स अलीगढ़ का वो दौर वापस लाएंगे जिस दौर के बारे में पूरी दुनिया में अलीगढ़ के लोग पहचाने जाते हैं। 90 मुल्कों में अलीगढ़ के जो अलुमनाइज़ 90 मुल्कों में हैं, वो हर मुल्क में अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी से हर वक्त जुड़े हुए हैं। ये पूरा प्रोग्राम लाइव टेलीकास्ट हो रहा है, ये प्रोग्राम वेबकास्ट लाइव हो रही है और मुझे इतने मैसेजेस मिले हैं इस दरमियान में और सब इतने खुश हैं कि हम इतनी दूर थे, इस वक्त आ नहीं सकते थे अपनी मजबूरियों की वजह से, वक्त की वजह से छुट्टी नहीं ले सकते थे, लेकिन आपने ये करके हमको इस प्रोग्राम से जोड़ दिया। गल्फ़ में लोग सोकर उठते हैं तो ये प्रोग्राम देखते हैं और अमेरिका में लोग सोने जाते हैं तो ये प्रोग्राम देखते हैं और पूरी दुनिया में ये प्रोग्राम देखा जा रहा है, और क्योंकि ये अगले 6 महीने तक यूट्यूब पर रहेगा, इसलिए जो लोग नहीं देख पा रहे हैं उनके लिए भी कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, वो भी इस प्रोग्राम को देख सकते हैं। अलीगढ़ में लोग कह रहे हैं कि हम घर बैठ के देख रहे हैं, तो मैंने कहा आपको लोग तो घर नहीं बैठना चाहिए था, आपको तो हॉल में आना चाहिए था। बहरहाल अब मैं एक स्टूडेंट्स के जो दिल में हर वक्त रहता है कि वो प्लेसमेंट के सिलसिले में परेशान रहते हैं, तो वाइस चांसलर साहब ने यहाँ पर एक प्लेसमेंट सेल बनाया है, और वो प्लेसमेंट सेल अपना काम जिस हद तक कर सकता है कर रहा है और बखूबी कर रहा है। मैं साद हमीद साहब से गुजारिश करूँगा कि अगर वो यहाँ तशरीफ़ रखते हैं तो वो अपना एक छोटा सा प्रेजेंटेशन इस सिलसिले में दें कि व्हाट इज़ प्रेजेंट सिनेरियो अबाउट प्लेसमेंट्स, so that everybody should know, and our alumni should also know, that university is doing its duty towards this very important fact that a placement cell is in place. Mr. Saad Hamid, please.
Can anybody help me out?
Honorable Vice Chancellor Sahab, Pro Vice Chancellor Sahab, esteemed alumni, teachers, staff members, and my dear students, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. A very good morning to all of you. First of all, I would like to pay my sincere gratitude to Dr. Suhail Jameel Sahab, the convener of the Alumni Affairs Committee, for organizing such a wonderful event, which will definitely prove a kind of opportunity to create an interface between AMU and the alumni associations, and which will definitely help AMU in the long run. I'm also thankful to you, Sohail Bhai, for giving me 5 minutes to just briefly put my ideas in front of the auspicious gathering. A lot of things were being talked about campus placements. I'm going to tell you briefly about the efforts of AMU with regard of training and placements, and the efforts that are being done to create something which was non-existent in AMU before the coming of our new regime in the form of Lieutenant General Zamindun Shah Sahab and our Pro Vice Chancellor, Brigadier Ahmed Ali Sahab. The Training and Placement Office Journal, a very new terminology, came into being in AMU in March 2012. Before that, we had been observing wonderful placements in engineering college, no doubt about it. I was born in the campus, I was raised in the campus, and my brothers, they passed out from engineering college. But this term called Training and Placement Journal is a new term that came into being. It was founded in March 2012, only 1.5 years back, but actually it became operational in the month of October, when actually our present Vice Chancellor came into existence. The objective of this particular cell is to enhance the placement scenario in AMU for all the courses, especially non-technical courses. I was a witness of different sessions here, and I saw associations from engineering college and special engineering college and different other entities, but I'm sorry to say there was no any kind of association from Faculty of Humanities, Arts, Social Sciences, Commerce, subjects like economics, statistics, biochemistry, and all. So taking this view into consideration, we are working hard to enhance the placements of all the courses, not except, but especially the non-technical courses. Now, what are the activities that we have been doing since last 1.5 years? We are trying to disseminate job-related informations in the respective departments of AMU, to coordinate regarding the placement activities with the TPOs of the respective departments like business administration, commerce, economics, statistics, women's college, computer science, etc. Just let me tell you very briefly that we have a system, rather we had a system of placements in the respective departments. We have got a placement office in business administration. We have got a placement office in commerce. We had the placement office in Department of Computer Science also. But this time what we had been doing is that being the Training and Placement Office General of AMU, we are primarily coordinating with the respective TPOs to invite companies to the university. Now, to organize job awareness and corporate lectures and workshops in the campus on the themes like college to corporate and what a corporate needs. So one of my concern is that whenever a company comes to the campus and whenever they have enough time, I request them to kindly interact with the students and tell them that what a corporate needs in a young professional. Now, next is to organize placement trainings to the job seekers, which is a very important area that we are working on, like mock interviews, group discussions, and CV building sessions. One of the most common feedback that we had in the last 1.5 years from the visiting corporates is, Mr. Hamid, please train your students. No doubt our students are technically very, very strong, be it computer science, be it other courses, but when it comes to soft skills, especially how to face an interview, how to be a part of a group discussion, we sometimes lack in that. The conversion could have been better, it could be more if our students are regularly trained. So this is one of our area on which we have started working. To organize career guidance workshops in the halls of residence, which we do on regular basis, in order to provide an opportunity to the students to make right decisions regarding their jobs and their careers. We not only invite companies, but I would like to tell you that we also do regular counseling sessions wherein we actually counsel the students whether they should go for this job or not, or what are the alternate options for them to brighten their career opportunities. And in the last but not the least, to approach and invite companies for the campus placements. Now, preparing students for the job, as I already told you, that TPO General, apart from regular individual trainings, is running a career forum. We have a couple of career forums in Zakir Hussain College of Engineering and Technology, but let me tell you, we had no such kind of platform wherein we train our students from the areas like BA, BCom, BSc, Masters, like MA, MComs and all. We had no such, this kind of platform before the inception of this particular cell. But now, from now on, we are very much concerned about training our students so that to ensure maximum placements and conversions. We are running a career forum, which is a TPO and a students' initiative, with the objective to train the students on their communication skills, personality development, group discussions, and aptitude building. As you must be well aware that most of the companies, when they come to the campus, have 3 stages for the final placements. First is the aptitude test, second group discussion, followed by a personal interview. So we are taking care of all these parameters on which a corporate analyze a particular candidate. TPO Journal, in order to build the overall personality of the students, has taken the initiative of starting student clubs, which is a very new concept in AMU, like Google Student Ambassador Club, where our students had been to different Google programs, and now they are back to the AMU campus and promoting the Google products and inviting the students and conducting various workshops. And I saw one of the students, Sidika, are you still here? Yeah, she was one of the Google brand ambassador of AMU. She represented AMU in a mega event held at Goa, and wherein she gave the presentation about AMU, what AMU is all about. And I think it was a great experience for you also, Sidika. Thank you. Please sit down. We have an XFI Market Research Club. Let me tell you, one of our alumni, Amir Qutub, which is recently passed out from AMU, is working in Australia and doing great. He has opened his own organization there. He had been sponsoring his students on various projects on market research, so we are in line with him. And let me tell you that soon we are going to start an HR club with the objective to build an interface between the corporate professionals and the students. Let me tell you that we are going to, inshallah, from the coming academic session, this HR Conclave Club is a very unique concept. Let me tell you just briefly that what we are going to do in this particular HR club. We are going to train our students. Initially, the students from like MBA first year, second year, MCA first year, second year, second and third year, and other professional courses. We'll be training them on corporate needs, skills, you know, all those things. And the trainers would not be professional trainers. They would be presidents, vice presidents, directors of respective MNCs. They would be coming to the campus and training the students here. And we'll be organizing certain HR conclaves and seminars under the aegis of this particular club. So it's a new concept that which is going to be introduced, inshallah, from the coming academic session. The university, one important fact I would like to make all of you aware about. The university, with the initiative of our present regime, is going to make the placement preparation training mandatory for all the final and pre-final students of professional courses. So this is a very new, I think it's going to be a milestone in the placements of our university students. Till now, we had been offering optional programs, like we were inviting students to come and participate, but now, from the coming academic session, we are going to make it mandatory for all the students of professional courses to attend these programs in order to ensure their conversions in the final placements. TPO Journal is also organizing career and job fairs from the last 1.5 years. We had organized a job fair in the last session, and mashallah, you know, there are around 200 or 250 placements in that particular job fair. We also organize career fairs on regular basis, and inshallah, in the first week of April, with the guidance of our Vice Chancellor and our Pro-Vice Chancellor, we are going to organize another job fair, and this time we are expecting more than 15 companies, good corporates, to participate in this particular job fair. In order to inculcate the spirit of entrepreneurship among the students, TPO also organizes regular entrepreneurship development program in association with NICC and TIC. I'll just take 2 minutes, Sohail bhai. Many leading, now if you come to the companies visited, just to make you aware about the placement scenario, let me tell you, apart from engineering college, alhamdulillah, we can see the change. Lot number of companies are now coming to place the students from non-engineering courses also. Just to name a few, I would like to, the list is already here. Express, KCS, IBM, Wipro, HCL, GE Capital, Asian Paints, ICICI Bank, India Infoline, India Mart, Ceasefire, OJI Holdings Japan, Genpact, Viacom 18, Softnice USA, CSC, TCS, Google, Srijan, Pradhan, Prava. These are 2 leading NGOs of India. Domino's, Vodafone, Mindworks Global, L&T, Azim Premji Foundation, Aeon Hewitt, Cavalli Education Foundation, ZMQ, 10X, WideNet, Adroit, ZMQ, Premier Biosoft, Gati, OSS Cubes, Smart Cubes, and believe me, the list is endless. Some of the off-campuses in the recent past, SRF, Thomson Reuters for law, SafeNet, JK Technosoft, EXL Services for MCA. The highest payment offered for non-technical courses in the last 1.5 years, in which MBA, MFC, MCOM, MA Economics were eligible, was 14 lakhs per annum by OJI Holdings Japan. The average package for non-engineering courses is ranging between 3 to 3.6 per annum. The average package for our graduates, that is BA and BComs, is ranging presently between 1.8 to 2.8 lakhs per annum. Key achievements in the last 1.5 years, was able to place 523 candidates last year from different courses. For the first time, this second point is very close to my heart because I did my BA from AMU. For the first time, our BA, BSc, and BCom students are having 2 to 3 job offers in their hand. So I think I'm really happy with this. When I did my BA from AMU, I was conditioned for 3 things, with all the due respect. या तो इलेक्शन लड़ाओ, या चुंगी में बैठो, या आर्ट्स फैकल्टी के बाहर चक्कर लगाते रहो. These was my 3 years in BA, and believe me friends, those 3 years were like 300 years for me. But alhamdulillah, now our BA are having 2 and 3 job offers in their hand presently. So alhamdulillah, it's a great achievement of our university. Companies are coming for the courses, not only for engineering, but the courses like statistics, economics, humanities, biochemistry, zoology, botany, Hindi and Urdu, and other courses also. For the first time, campus placements took place in the women's college, and the girls came out with flying colors. Selection, shortlisting is more, but the final selection till date in the present session is 55. So companies like Vodafone, Wipro Technologies, and believe me, the feedback I got from women's colleges, I mean from the visiting companies is, Hamid Saab, हम दोबारा फिर women's college में आना चाहेंगे, because we are getting quality girl students from women's college. Yes, this year 300 students from BA, BSc, BCom and Masters registered for the campus placements, and already, alhamdulillah, 260 students have been placed. I just want to move over. Yes, in the last but not the least, help from the alumni. I request my senior alumni who are here, please, if you talk about IIMs and IITs and all, alumni network is one of the biggest resources for their campus placements. I humbly request all of you, because till now I was not in touch with most of you, but now I'll take the help of Sohail Bhai, and I would send you an email. I would request you certain things to help me out in enhancing the placements of AMU. I humbly request you to please kindly help us in increasing our campus placements. My contact details are already available on AMU's website. It's ctpo.amu.ac.in. And my phone number is also there on the AMU's website. In the last, I would like all my humble efforts genuinely would not have been possible without the continuous support and effort and guidance from our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellor Ahmed Ali Sahab. Sir, both of you are my sincere gratitude to all of you for providing me necessary support and guidance whenever it was required. My sincere thanks to both of them. And now looking forward for the kind support of all my teachers, my students, my senior alumni, the present regime, and all my students for please provide me support to make this university #1 in India as far as placements are concerned. Thank you very much, all of you.
AMU Alumni Association in Washington, D.C. Supports many programs, and this is one scholarship program which is run by alumni throughout USA. And the chair of this committee, the CESA committee, Mr. Mohsin Khan, requested me that during the alumni meet, you please give a presentation on CESA for the benefit of the students. Although he requested me to go to every faculty and give this presentation, I tried my best to reach to every faculty during these hectic days too, and because 21st February was the last date for application of this particular program. This program was initiated by our alumni for the benefit of the students of this university, and during last 7-8 years, 52 of our students have benefited from this program, and they are already placed or are about to be placed in the world's top class universities. This is one of the best programs which is run by our alumni, and this is how this program was initiated. This is Sir Syed Education Society of North America. That is a non-profit, tax-exempt organization that offers Sir Syed Emerging Scholar Award to AMU students. Previously, it was named as Sir Syed Excellence in Science Award, but when I was provost of Hall for 3 years, I found that there are other students too who are equally bright, and they should also be given this opportunity to apply for this award. So I just tried to change its nomenclature, but the abbreviation remains same. It was Sir Syed Science in Excellence Award, but it has now become Sir Syed Emerging Scholar Award. And now it is open for everybody. So I'll just quickly go through this presentation because we don't have time, but since he requested me again and again that during the alumni meet, you just give it, and students must know that what are those special programs run by the alumni exclusively for their benefit. The program was initiated by Rehan Bakhri. He did his BSc from Aligarh Muslim University, topped, went to TIFR, then went to Michigan State University. He did his PhD from there, and today, alhamdulillah, this very bright guy is in Harvard. He is in Harvard doing his postdoc. So you just imagine a student which told me that, sir, I used to sit on different dhabas in Aligarh. I used to interact with the students, but since I could go there, why not the students of this university? So they initiated the program, and it is running very successfully. And it is a merit-based program. Students apply, very high requirements are there, and if the students meet those requirements, then only once they are selected, the selection criteria is here. It's very, I mean, the selection program is very, very crucial, because everybody can apply, but everybody cannot get through even through the shortlisting process. This is a very, very important thing that a student should know, that how their their CVs are reviewed independently by 3 different persons at 3 different places in US. You see that the dedication of those people. Saif Sheikh in Chicago became chair of this particular program. Hassan Kamal Sahab is here. He is also supporting this program, and this program is running so successfully only because of the patronage which is given by senior alumni, but this program is running very well. You can see the selection criteria again. Students' applications are evaluated by 3 independent reviewers, and if they review their CVs, then only they shortlist it, and then they send it here. You see what they get. Each and every student is getting around, in total, 70,000 rupees that are paid online by the SESA committee if you are through to this process. This was the memorandum of understanding which was signed recently when our Vice Chancellor went to US, and this is how the things are improving. More and more scholarships are now available. There are, last year we selected 19 students. This year hopefully we'll be going for 25 students. And out of those 25 students, the top 2 or 3 students will be going to US for 3-4 weeks, and all paid trip to those students. This is the schedule. So those who are in first year of their master's program, they can think of it. They can go for this program. So next year they will be eligible for application. This year the job is over, and this is how the things move. Classes start in US in fall semester in August, September. University generally provide teaching and research financial aid for PhD, for masters. Candidates must aggressively look for financial aid, and our students are so good that number of students have been admitted in the master's program in US, which is very, very difficult. Financially, it is not very, conducive for the students here, but they generate funds because they score very high in GRE and TOEFL. Broad objective of SESA are given here, that why this program was launched and what they need. Those alumni, they need that once the students go there, since there is no looking back, they must prepare other students the way Mohsin is doing. He is now chairman of the committee. When he joined this university, he was not at all a good student, but you can just imagine he is doing PhD in Maryland University in Washington, DC. These are some of the students who have already been placed in US and Canadian universities. Last year, 2 of our chemistry students, They qualified this CESA, and one is in Finland, the other is in Japan. This is the CESA team which works. Shahid Jameel will soon be having our valedictory function, and Dr. Shahid Jameel will be amongst us, the topmost scientist, the Muslim scientist at present in the country. He is going to be here within few minutes. You all be remaining sitting here so that you can listen to that fellow also. A person who is very passionate about AMU and AMU students. He is a CEO of a multinational company now, and he will be amongst us. So I request all of you to please be seated for the valedictory function, which will begin within 15 minutes after the session is over. Yes, yes, he is here. He is here. Dr. Shahid Jameel is here. Thank you very much. I wanted to convey to all those students who could not get all these details previously, please think about this, and there will be no looking back. This is for sure. Thank you very much. There is one more program which is run by Islamic Development Bank, IDB, for the benefit of the engineering and medical students, and this program is running successfully for the last 30 years here. Brother Amanullah Khan Sahab, who is the chairman of the trust, he is here, and this program, just because of the paucity of time, I just tell you that this is one of the program which is also benefiting our students very well for the last so many years. So with this, the session ends. I would now request the session chair and the co-chair to say a few words on this occasion. Please, Dr. Abdullah Khan, if you want, you just come in, please.
ये मैं बंद कर दूं? ये बंद कर दूं? शुक्रिया। मोहतरम वाइस चांसलर साहब, बेगम शाह, प्रो वाइस चांसलर साहब, फेलो डेलीगेट्स, ladies and gentlemen. It's the topic today really, we are mixing a lot of things today, I mean in the same, but the topic of this session was the alumni and the student interaction. And yesterday we had a session, the alumni and alma mater interaction. Now these two topics are very closely related, and we cannot really separate the two, because any alumni wants to help the students that has to go through the university, and therefore they all are together. And as regards the Aligarh had a very old tradition of alumni to help the alma mater as well as the fellow students here. It goes back to 1890s somewhere when the Old Boys Association was formed, and then later on the Duty Society. And the Duty Society was geared towards preaching the gospel of Sir Sayyid and collecting some money to build certain buildings. And whereas the Old Boys Association, they mostly had what someone called the other day the Sherwani and Biryani. But beyond that, they also contributed for the betterment of the society they lived in. And I don't have the current data, but until 1990s, at least 300 to 350 colleges and schools, they were built by the Old Boys Association, Old Boys Associations all over India and managed. Now, when these students, they started going outside, as early as in 1901, there was an Old Boys Association formed in England. But later, emergency आ गई कोई? अच्छा, जी, मैंने कहा मैं ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, मैं बेकार बातें कर रहा हूँ वैसे भी, कोई बात नहीं। Anyway, but it was around 1975 that the footprints of Aligarh movement, they reached to United States. And my friend Hassan Kamal is here. We worked together to form Aligarh Alumni Association in Washington, D.C. in 1975. It's about, this year we are going to celebrate our 40th anniversary. And that was a landmark. Unfortunately, I saw in the brochure a mention about the formation of the association in England, but no mention was made that this association was formed in North America as early as about 40 years ago. And why it is important? Because in United States, it was a new society. The first challenge of the Aligarh Alumni Association was really to create a community, to build a sense of community in Washington, which we did through organizing mushairas, bringing everybody under one roof, from different countries, from different backgrounds, with different political views and all that. And then from there, we exported to different cities, and slowly, in about 25, 30 years, there were about 12, 13 associations, and then we formed a federation. And from there, this idea became popular, and I'm sure that in Australia and most of the Middle East, they were inspired by that. And the scholarship program in Washington was started as soon as the association was started in 1975. But working with the university that time was so difficult that it took us 3 years really to establish one scholarship. We were unable to find a channel. But anyway, by experimentation and all that, there are now that program has progressed, and we are using MSUS as a institution which advertises our scholarship. They collect the data, they transport that data electronically to Washington, and there we have certain composite criteria that we index, rank the students, and then the selection is made based upon the wishes of the donor. And that program is, as Sabir Sahab was mentioning, is slightly different because all the money which we receive is put in an endowment fund, and the scholarships are given through the income of that endowment fund, investment income. So it is intact. It will remain for the lifelong, and that makes sense. Right now, about 225 students of this university are benefiting from that program, and maybe about 15 to 2,000 students are in the several other states, Uttarakhand and Bihar and Kashmir and UP and all that places. But what this program did, that inspired other associations, like in California, like in Detroit, other places, they started the scholarship program. So collectively from that federation, although these are individual associations, but I think the number will increase, that it may go up to close to 2,000 scholarships are coming from there. A lot of students, those who are interested, they may inquire from MSUS. Now, let me see what else I can say here.
Okay, now, one thing we had always a desire that how we can increase and unify and do things in a... So there was an idea to create an international organization of Aligarh Alumni Association. So in 1992, I approached then Vice Chancellor Farooqi Sahab to organize a summit. He did that, but in a very short period of 3 months, which even I could not attend. Then this conversation went on going that we will have an alumni center in Aligarh. Naseem Sahab promised, but he had to leave on a scheduled way. And Aziz Sahab did organize, Vice Chancellor Aziz, a summit here. But this is first time that Vice Chancellor Sahab has appointed a committee to oversee and relate with the alumni overseas. Now that has to expand and become an alumni center, because this is the one way we can help the students here in more organized way. They should have a guidance center. They should have an employment opportunity center. As Saad Saab, just I was very, very impressed by his effort really, and that should be integrated as a part of the some university program, because after all, the employment is one of the very important aspects in everyone's life. But there will be a lot of benefits. All the scholarships can be integrated. All the jobs can be job opportunity. What scholarships are available in India and other places, and all those things can work through that alumni center. So I very much urge that there should be a resolve today that some way that we will work very hard. Just give me a few more minutes, sir, and so that we can proceed on. Now, I have, there are few things to interact with the, which university can do, or only we can suggest that there should be better orientation programs when the students get admitted. It is not only orienting them about class and the buildings, but the schedule, the path, like what path they can take to improve their career, the selection and all that. And there should be, like in United States, they do a teacher involved, and after each semester, the student can go and they can modify their selection of the courses and everything. And also the students should be encouraged really to improve their language skill and learn more than one language, because when you seek job, generally it's important now in the multinational companies that how many languages you know. So beside English, you should know another language, maybe Arabic and French or whatever, but it is always to your advantage. Third thing, someone mentioned about dharnas and all that, that is really another thing we should watch out, because unless you have ambition to be a politician, try to concentrate on your studies, because these days on social media, everything goes up, and when you seek for a job, they look at how many times you were participating in agitation and all that, and that goes negatively for the students. That's about it, I think, my suggestion. And only thing I want to say that Vice Chancellor Sahab is not here, but he is working very hard. Yesterday I heard that all the high schools, they will become up to 12th grade, so 6 of them. At the same time, these various Aligarh Muslim University centers, there are 4 of them. At the same time, his ambition and he has this vision to make the university as a #1 university by 2017. So I think it is a very challenging task, but he's Iron Man, maybe he can do both. But expansion and also, expanding a program and also improving the quality, I think they are a little bit more challenging that the way it is. And that's about it, I guess. I applaud Saad's really the best thing I heard in this whole conference, that how he is helping the employment effort. And the thing is, for all of us, the lesson is that do whatever you can do for the betterment of the university, for betterment of your students. For me, it has been my career. I have been involved with the Aligarh Association for 40 years, and I haven't done anything else in my life. So that's all I have. So it is. I end with, there is a couplet from Ahmed Faraz, if I can remember. शिकवाए जुल्मत शब से तो कहीं बेहतर था, अपने हिस्से की कोई शम्मा जलाते जाते. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया.
Thank you very much, Dr. Abdullah. We know that for the last 40 years, how you are working for the cause of Aligarh Muslim University. It's very difficult to manage the things, but Abdullah Sahab, as we call him, Abdullah Bhai, throughout 40 years, he is doing so many things for Aligarh Muslim University and so concerned alumni. We really salute you, sir, and we just wish that many more years of your association with the university may continue, inshallah. Now I request Dr. Masood Akhtar Sahab, who is also working very well for the university. Recently, he has gifted one smart classroom in Department of Botany. That has already come up, and he is always ready to help AMU in whichever way he can. Dr. Masood Akhtar Sahab.
Assalamu alaikum. Abdullah Sahab, since he is the chair, I'm just a supporting person here. First of all, I would like to thank all the speakers here who gave an excellent presentation and the review. And I'm also glad to see a lot more attendance in this room than what it was yesterday. So that number is growing. Moving forward, I think I just want to assure that our alumni, whether here or abroad, or even in other parts of this country, we have to assure you that we are here just for only one reason. And that reason, or the focus, is our students. Everybody who left the university obviously is very busy in their own life, in their own jobs, and those kinds of things. But there is something very unique about this university. We are very much tied up emotionally with everything that we have, and all of us are committed to give something back to this university, but the target is still our students. What we expect from our students to set up very high goals early on in your life of where you are at today and where you want to go in the future. It's a global, knowledge-based economy. That's what you have to prepare yourself. Set your goals very high and come up with a plan to accomplish those goals, and we are here to support you whatever support that you need. The important thing is, when you set up your goals, and if you see there are some issues that either you are not going to meet your goals or those things will be delayed, please do not change your goals, change your actions. And do not think that since you are from Aligarh Muslim University, you're starting out at a very low level. Forget about that. That thing does not exist. Take this out of the mind. There are many examples of the product from this university who have been very successful, not only in India, abroad as well. So you start out with the high level. And that's what you will have to build to the next level. So the support of alumni is there. And I was talking to one of my friends, actually, who was my friend from the very beginning, all the way from early stage to the next one, Dr. Muhammad Masroor Akhtar Khan, who is a professor in botany department. I was just talking with him about this bond that our university alumni have with these students of the university. And he was telling me a story which was very appealing to me, and I would like to share that with you today. He said that at one place here in India, somebody visited, and he asked about the location, that how many Muslims actually live in this community. And said, well, quite a few. The number is pretty significant. But this person that was introduced was not an Aligharian. So he said, so that was his first question, how many Muslims live in this community? He said, too many. Then his second question was, how many Alighs lives in this community? And this person was not a Aligh. This guy didn't like it because he was the only one who was not a Aligh in that community. So he said, too many. I'm the only non-Aligh in this community. He said, I have to tell you कि अगर अलीगढ़ के लोगों को मौका मिले तो वो सब के सब जो हैं वो अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी की तरफ ही काबा बनवा दें और वहीं नमाज पढ़ें उस डायरेक्शन में. So that's the bond, that's the thought that they have all the time. That's the commitment that you have from all of us here. But the important thing is, nothing will happen. Our colleague Afzal Saab said the same thing yesterday. You are the one who has to take that initiative. You are the one who are going to set up the goals. Your professors, your staff, your administration, your alumni are simply the tools that you have to use to meet those goals. But if you are not taking that first step, there's nobody, regardless of how committed our Vice Chancellor is, how committed our professors are, there is no way we can help you meet your goals. So it has to come from within. And don't compromise on your goals. Any changes that need to be made, as I said, change the action and work towards the goal and achieve it. And I'm very confident that you will make it. The other thing is that obviously our Vice Chancellor, based on my interaction with him, is very committed to do that. This administration is very committed to help you. Their goal is pretty much the same. Student is the focus. You have a clear line of communication with him, and which is very good. You can share your problems, issues, and even come up with solutions and propose to him, and he's very good in listening. That's very important. Okay? But again, start from your own. The other thing that is very critical is that, we always think about you have to have a reservation, we are Muslim, we are in minorities, 13.6% in India and those kinds of things. We need all of these reservations and those kinds of things. If this is the way you are starting it, that's very low goal that you are setting up. You should not be thinking about that way. Policies are set. Sometimes those policies help quite a bit, but that's not the way you start your goals. You have to think about national competition. You have to think about global competition. That's the kind of thing that you have to have. Without that, you're not going to be successful. I remember, and since there are some ladies here, give you an example of 1984. I remember Gyani Zail Singh at that time, who was the president of India, came for the AMU convocation. And people were joking about this a little bit. Well, it doesn't matter whether you are a person who is a student, faculty, or whatever, or you are the president of India. If you are a Sardarji, nobody pays attention to. He was concerned about how I'm going to be perceived when I go to Aligarh Muslim University. Anyway, his speech or prepared remarks that he gave were very interesting because he was coming to a minority institution. His speech started out by saying, somehow we have to make reservation for minorities. That's where he started out, because that looks more appealing. And then at the same time, he said, within that minority, we have to have some reservation for Muslims. And within that, he said, we have to have more reservation for ladies. So you see that he started out with that portfolio. So he started out with that, and then after his speech was over, he started giving out some awards, people who received gold medal. So since he gave this speech, and the first person who received the gold medal was from the medical college, this lady who came here gave this award. Few minutes later, there was a second announcement. Same person came, same lady came, got another second gold. Got 7 of those that day, the same person. Now, what did Gyani Zail Singh said in his speech? We have to have a reservation for minorities. We have to have more reservation for ladies. And he was sitting in there. He said, you know, that does not reflect what I said in here. So he came out and he said, I have to change my speech. It seems like boys need more reservation than ladies. Do we have time, or I can? Okay. The other thing what you saw today, as far as our commitment, that's just a glimpse of what we do. So moving forward, if we have something like that, we have to have, in my personal opinion, some kind of summary moving forward where we talk about what our associations are actually doing. Because of the limited time that we have here, we just talk about one association or federation, those kinds of things. There are so many organizations, okay, different chapters of federation in United States. There are many organizations in other countries as well. All of those are working towards one goal, to help build your career or the future. And we want to make sure that you are aware of those things. Sometimes I have seen in my own experience with Corona Exchange program and other programs that we started, communication, opportunities, a lot of those things exist. Our students don't know. We need to find ways to motivate them. So one of the things that about the Z-Tech Association, my suggestion will be, if you are not thinking, maybe you are, is that we have to establish some kind of a scholarship as a part of your initiative to at least bring 1 or 2 students to attend the biggest, some kind of innovation conference where these students can come, visit, touch it, see it, and see what's out there. That would actually help them, motivate them, and those kinds of things. And inshallah, we can set up some scholarships within our program to do that. Okay? So with that, I would say that I will end this here. And again, the commitment is here. We just want to, there's one quick example if I can give, because a lot of people were not here yesterday. Vice Chancellor Sahab in his vision clearly stated that the kind of help that he's looking for alumni. And he talked about time, talent, and treasure. 3 things. Want to make sure you know that that's what we are going to deliver to you to help meet your goal. But I will add one more thing, because it was so emotional that you should know the level of commitment from alumni. And I would say 3T plus 1A, and that A stands for the auction that we did yesterday. When Vice Chancellor was visiting Middle East, he was talking about his plan, looking for alumni support. one of the ladies there did not have the checkbook to write something what he was looking for. She gave the bangle that she was wearing, donated that for the cause. Why? Because she loves you, and I want to make sure you understand it. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you very much, Dr. Masood Akhtar. Now, we are soon going to start our valedictory, so that all of you may please remain sitting in your seats. A cup of tea will be served to you while you are sitting in your seats. So no need to go outside to take a cup of tea. It will be served soon to all of you in the hall itself. The second thing is that we are going to have this valedictory function for only 40-45 minutes, and the chief guest of the function has already arrived, Dr. Shahid Jameel. He will be speaking to you. He will be also expressing his views, and our Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, they will also say a few words about the whole meet. So please remain sitting. Please don't go out, because again you are going to miss something big if you go outside. I just don't want to disturb anything. So I would request the GEC coordinator to please manage the stage for the valedictory, and once the valedictory is over, there is another program which is lined up here, but that is not as a part of the alumni meet, but this program was already finalized a few days back when a National Convention on Restoration of Minority Status of Aligarh Muslim University, which is organized by Sir Syed Minority Foundation of India. This will be held at 2:30 p.m. and it will be presided over by our Vice Chancellor. Guest speaker in this program will be Justice Rajinder Sachar, Chairman Sachar Committee, Aziz Barni Sahab, Chief Editor, Azizul Hind. This is a new newspaper which has been launched by him. Professor Bashir Ahmed Khan, who was former president of Aligarh Muslim University Students Union, and presently he is also former Pro-Vice Chancellor of Indira Gandhi National Open University. Mushtaq Ahmed Sahab, advocate, Supreme Court, who is fighting our case in the Supreme Court for the restoration of minority character. He is there. Dr. Azam Beg, a former president who is running number of institutions in Jaipur. He is MD of those institutions. Dr. Zahir Qazi, who is president of Anjuman-e-Islam Mumbai. Dr. Abdullah Sahab will also be participating in this program, and Dharam Singh, retired district judge. So these are the speakers who will be speaking on this restoration of minority status of Aligarh Muslim University, which is disturbing everybody and needs a solution. So this is a program which will be later on. Our valedictory will be conducted by Dr. Shariq Aqil Sahab, and he is, the stage is being readied. So I would request you to please go. So the stage will be set again, and the coordinator GC is requested to please do the honor. Please make the arrangement for valedictory, and within 5 minutes we are going to start it.
ही है बातिल की शिकस्त फाशहा। ये मेरा चमन है मेरा चमन, मैं अपने चमन का बुलबुल हूँ। ये मेरा चमन, ये मेरा चमन, ये मेरा चमन है मेरा चमन, मैं अपने चमन का बुलबुल हूँ। जो अब यहाँ से उड़ेगा
हमने ये बज़्म चरागों से सजा रखी है, शर्त लोगों ने हवाओं से लगा रखी है, शायद आ जाए कोई हमसे भी ज़्यादा प्यासा, बस यही सोच के थोड़ी सी बचा रखी है। अब जो हमने आपके लिए थोड़ा सा बचा के रखा है वो आपके सामने है। ख़वातीन हज़रात, इस वैलेडिक्टरी सेशन की सदारत आली मर्तबत शेखुल जामिया लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल ज़मीरुद्दीन शाह साहब कर रहे हैं। मैं गुजारिश करूँगा बराह करम हाथ उठाकर ऑडियंस से की तरफ मुतवज्जो हों। कुछ लोग नए हैं प्लीज़। हमारे आज के मेहमान एजाज़ी जनाब ब्रिगेडियर सैयद अहमद अली साहब हैं और हमारे आज के चीफ गेस्ट इस इदारे के इंतहाई आउटस्टैंडिंग इलस्ट्रियस एलमनस जनाब शाहिद जमील साहब, जो साइंस की फील्ड में पूरी दुनिया में जाने जाते हैं। जनरल द्विवेदी साहब, चेयरमैन एलमनाई अफेयर्स कमेटी, और जनाब सुहेल साबिर साहब, जो इस पूरी अंजुमन के रूहे रवां हैं। इस इदारे के फर्जंद जोश मलिह आबादी ने कभी कहा था, ए अलीगढ़ ए जवां किस्मत दबिस्तान कोहन, ए के शम्मे फ़िक्र से ताबिंदा तेरी अंजुमन, तेरे पैमानों में लर्जा है शराब इल्म फ़न, हश्र के दिन तक फले फूला रहे तेरा चमन, मशले मीना से रोशन तेरा मैखाना रहे, रहती दुनिया तक तेरा गर्दिश में पैमाना रहे। आज आप देख रहे हैं कि अलीगढ़ का पैमाना दुनिया भर में गर्दिश कर रहा है। दुनिया के दूर दराज के ममालिक से खींच कर आपकी कशिश, सर सैयद के इस खुलूस की कशिश इन हजरात को खींच के यहाँ लाई है। अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी सिर्फ दरो दीवार का नाम नहीं, सिर्फ इमारत का नाम नहीं, इसमें सर सैयद का सरमाया हयात शामिल है, इसमें हाली की गिरियावजारी शामिल है, इसमें मोहसिनुल मुल्क का खून पसीना है तो वक़ारुल मुल्क की उलुल अज़मी भी है, इसके अंदर हादी हसन की जमा मर्दी है तो मोहम्मद अली और शौकत अली की कुर्बानियाँ शामिल हैं, इसमें साहबजादा आफ्ताब अहमद खां की सियासी बसीरत है तो जाकिर हुसैन की वलवल अंगेज़ी और हसरत मुमाहानी के इनकलाब आफरीनी जज्बे भी शामिल हैं। सींचा है इसे खून से हम तशना लबों ने, तब जाके इस अंदाज का मैखाना बना है। मैं मुबारकबाद देता हूँ एलमनाई अफेयर्स कमेटी को, जिसने खूबसूरत ये 2-3 दिन का प्रोग्राम मुनाकिद किया, जिसमें हमें मौका मिला कि मौजूदा नस्ल अपनी माजी की नस्ल से रिश्ता जोड़े। कौमें वही ज़िंदा रहती हैं जो माजी से सीखती हैं और मुस्तकबिल पे निगाहें रखती हैं और अपने हाल को उस्तवार करती हैं। आइए मैं गुजारिश करूँगा, आई वुड नाउ रिक्वेस्ट ऑनरेबल जी द्विवेदी, चेयरमैन एलमनाई अफेयर्स कमेटी, टू प्लीज़ वेलकम द डेलीगेट्स इन द ऑडियंस। जनरल द्विवेदी प्लीज़।
Eminent dignitaries on the stage, esteemed alumni, honored guests, colleagues, and young friends, Assalamu alaikum and very good morning. On behalf of the Honorable Vice Chancellor and members of the organizing committee, I avail this opportunity to extend warm welcome for the valedictory function to Dr. Shahid Jameel, who is our honored chief guest, Brigadier Ahmed Ali, the Pro Vice Chancellor, all the delegates, participants, and dear students. The Alumni Meet 2014 draws to a close with this session. It was the Vice Chancellor who was the architect and driving force behind this meet. As per his grand vision, the alumni have a key role to play in the future growth of this university. Therefore, the main aim of holding this event was to facilitate interface between the alumni and the AMU, as also to provide a forum or a platform to make the whole exercise meaningful and productive. The proceedings were conducted in the form of technical sessions, and for those of you who are not here, these sessions were primarily Aligarh movement perspectives, translating vision into action, alumni and alma mater interface, and alumni student interaction. The discussions were marked by introspection, reflection, and journey down the memory lane. The passion, sentiments, camaraderie witnessed were symbolic of true Algerian bondage. The spirit embodied by our founder father, Sir Syed, the very DNA of this institution, was evident in abundance. I was deeply moved when many a moist eyes were in this hall when the university Tarana was sung. As this event was cast live on the web, a number of Algerians in various parts of the globe were able to share the defining moments of this occasion. The alumni zeal and commitment to payback, both in tangible and intangible terms, is indeed laudable. The potential is huge. Numerous stories of struggle and success, agony and ecstasy of the alumni achievers were indeed very inspiring and worthy of emulation. The underlying message for the young friends was that no one can teach anyone anything, but someone can help you to learn. The outcome of the deliberations has been very encouraging. Large number of innovative ideas and recommendations have been made by the delegates. These are the real take from this meet and merit serious consideration. The Alumni Affairs Committee will sit down and analyze all these in depth after due consideration. An implementation architecture will be worked out and mechanism with respect to updates, feedback, and networking will be revamped. Well, it's the honor of every alumni to belong to an institution like AMU, which has a great history, but still greater is the honor when you are part of making history. Today, this opportunity beckons us to be part of the process of making history under the stewardship of dynamic Vice Chancellor. Lot of effort went into making this meet a success. Planning process started some 2 months back with the personal involvement of the Vice Chancellor. All the resources were made available by the PVC and Registrar, and some 70 members of the organizing committee and 30 student volunteers delivered the event on the ground, and many invisible faces behind the curtain are the real heroes for the successful conduct of this event. And my 2 team members, Dr. Suhail and Dr. Asfar, bore the brunt, drawing wrath from the better halves for the late nights in the Alumni Affairs Office. Due to the teaching workload, it was only in the afternoons and nights that we could work. And yours truly was a bit fortunate, as my wife is not in station due to her professional commitments. So I got off the hook very lightly with few terse admonition on the WhatsApp. Well, I sign off with tremendous humility and gratitude to each one of you for taking pains to be part of this event. Sure, your experience of homecoming will be part of your memorabilia, and looking forward to see you all again in the near future with the hope that next event will be better attended. Thank you one and all. Godspeed. Jai Hind.
Before I proceed further, I would like to invite 3 outstanding alumni to please grace the dais and stand here to receive the mementos. May I now request Arshan Khan from United States of America, please. Arshan Khan. Mr. Adil Akhtar from United Arab Emirates. Mr. Adil Akhtar. Arshan bhai, please. Mr. Wamiq Rahman from Lucknow. ख़वातीन हज़रात, हमारा दिल तो ये चाहता था कि जितने अलमनाई आए हैं उन सब को आपके रूबरू करते, लेकिन ज़ाहिर है वक्त इसकी हमें इजाज़त नहीं देता। ये जितने अलमनाई हैं ये सब अपनी ज़ात में एक अंजुमन है। मैं किसका नाम पुकारूं, मैं किसका नाम न लूं, यहाँ तो जो है वो अपनी जगह क़यामत है। 1-2 क़यामतें मैंने आपके सामने खड़ी की हैं, बाकी क़यामतें आप देखते जाएंगे। मैं गुजारिश करूँगा आली मर्तबत वाइस चांसलर साहब से कि सबसे पहले अरशान खान साहब को जो यूएसए तशरीफ़ लाए एक मेमेंटो पेश करें। हमने अपने दिली जज्बात और एहसासात को मेमेंटो की शक्ल दी है। जनाब वामिक रहमान साहब लखनऊ से बहुत ही फ़ाल, बहुत ही एक्टिव, और आप देख ही रहे हैं माशाल्लाह रिटायर हो चुके हैं, लेकिन अभी तक ये कहने को दिल चाहता है कि आँखों के चरागों में उजाले न रहेंगे, आ जाओ कि फिर देखने वाले न रहेंगे। आई एम सॉरी मिस्टर आदिल अख्तर इज़ नॉट हेयर। ख़वातीन हज़रात, ये सब ओल्ड बॉय, अगर आपको मौका मिले दुनिया के हिस्सों में जाने का तो आप महसूस करेंगे कि एक ओल्ड बॉय के ताल्लुक़ से मैं ये कह सकता हूँ कि इश्क में जीत के आने के लिए काफ़ी हूँ, मैं अकेला ही ज़माने के लिए काफ़ी हूँ, हर हकीकत को मेरी ख्वाब समझने वाले, मैं तेरी नींद उड़ाने के लिए काफ़ी हूँ। ये हज़रात जितने मौजूद हैं, हम इन सब को सलाम पेश करते हैं और आगे इल्तमास करते हैं अपने बहुत ही डायनेमिक, एवर स्माइलिंग प्रो वाइस चांसलर साहब ब्रिगेडियर सैयद अहमद अली साहब से कि वो तशरीफ़ लाएँ और अपने ख़यालात का इजहार करें। उनसे सिर्फ मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा कि कुछ और मांगना मेरे मसलक में कुफ्र है, कुछ और मांगना मेरे मसलक में कुफ्र है, ला अपना हाथ दे मेरे दस्ते सवाल में। जनाब ब्रिगेडियर सैयद अहमद अली साहब।
The Vice Chancellor, General Zameeruddin Shah, Professor Shahid Jameel Sahab, General Dwivedi, Professor Suhail, distinguished alumni, guests, members of the faculty, and my dear students, Assalamu alaikum. All good things come to an end. And this alumni is also approaching to its end. I enjoyed all the 3 days being in the midst of our alumni, and those of you who had the fortune of interacting with them would have certainly learned a lesson or two of life, how to reach up to that level. Boys and girls, the purpose of getting you here on a holiday was to enable you to listen to the people who have stepped out of these portals of these hallowed precincts and have done exceedingly well in life. They were here to inspire you, to motivate you, so that tomorrow when you step up and pass out from this university, you can also find and carve a place for yourself amongst the distinguished elements who have passed out. That was the main purpose of getting you here on a holiday. I'm sure the morning session that you heard would have inspired lot many of you to do even better than what you have done now. Remember, the biggest room in the world is the room for improvement. Improvement is never static. And we improve mostly not through books, not through the cyber, but through interaction with our people, with our seniors, with our peers, and people who have excelled in life. There is always a lesson, a message that they carry. You are the future of this university. You are the future of the Ummah, and therefore we decided that we should get you in large number here so that you can see that the products of this university, how much they have excelled when they have gone to USA or to Europe. That was the purpose of getting you here. There was a mention about the placement. Be rest assured, boys and girls, that this is foremost in the minds of the Vice Chancellor and myself. We are straining every nerve to get every top-class company of India and abroad in the campus of Aligarh Muslim University. I myself make it a point to meet personally all the HR executives who come in connection with placements, and I try to have a cup of tea with them so that we can convey the message, what a beautiful and fantastic lot our university has. They have been praising you. Keep up the spirit, and I'm sure a very bright future awaits for you all. I'm grateful to the alumni who have taken the trouble of traveling all the way from such faraway distances to be in your midst and to inspire, motivate you. It is their sheer love for the university and for their alma mater which brought them here. I have no words to express our thanks to them. This is a unique feature with Aligarh Muslim University, which I have not found in any other university across India. We are proud of this culture and tradition. We are indeed very proud of this culture and tradition, and I offer my best salute to the alumni for taking the trouble of being with us during these harsh winters. Finally, I would like to congratulate the excellent team of the people behind the scenes and in front of you who have succeeded in the culmination, a very successful culmination of the alumni meet. Of particular reference, I would like to express our grateful thanks to General Govind Dwivedi, Dr. Suhail Sabir, Dr. Aslam, Dr. Shirani, and all the other teachers and the students who are standing in black sherwani on to my right, and their colleagues sitting amongst you, who saw to it that every I is dotted and every T is crossed, so that this function comes to a near perfect end. My congratulations to all of you, sir. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum.
ख़वातीन हज़रात, इस प्लेटफॉर्म ने हमें एक दूसरे को समझने का मौका भी दिया। यहाँ पर ये बात आई थी कि वाइस चांसलर साहब जगह जगह जाकर चंदा इकट्ठा कर रहे हैं। मुझे एक बात आपको बतानी ज़रूरी है, चंदा इकट्ठा कर रहे हैं अगर इदारे के लिए तो सर सैयद की रिवायत है। बनारस में सर सैयद ने जब दामन फैलाया और कासाए गदाई आगे किया तो एक साहब आए और उन्होंने मट्टी सर सैयद के दामन में डाल दी। उस मट्टी को कपड़े के थैले में सर सैयद ने अश्कबार आंखों से रखा और कहा, शुक्रिया भाई, इस मट्टी की भी हमें अपने इदारे की इमारतों में ज़रूरत है। मैंने अपने तालिब इल्म के दौर में जब मैं यूनिवर्सिटी में आया था तो अपने सीनियर्स के साथ लगा। अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी के अक़लियती किरदार के ऊपर हमला हुआ था। पूरे मुल्क के अंदर अफरा तफरी का आलम था और मुसलमानों के अंदर और पूरे बरादरान वतन में जो जोश था वो देखने काबिल था। इसी अपर कोट में झुटपुटे का वक्त था। यहाँ कुछ लोग बैठे हैं उस जगह के। मगरिब के करीब हम पहुँचते हैं तो एक ठेले वाले, एक खोंचे वाले के सामने हम अपना कासाए गदाई फैलाते हैं और हमारे सीनियर्स ने कहा, बाबा मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी के ऊपर कुछ बुरा वक्त आया, जो चाहो तुम इसमें चंदा दे दो। यकीन जानिए उस शख्स ने अपना गल्ला उठा के जो कुछ भी उसने दिन भर में कमाया था वो सब हमारे दामन में डाल दिया। हम रोने लगे और हमारे सीनियर्स रोने लगे, नहीं बाबा हमें ये नहीं चाहिए, तुम इसमें से सिर्फ 50 पैसे हमें दे दो, हमारे लिए काफ़ी है। सुनिए उसने क्या कहा। बिल्कुल जाहिल मुतलक, उसका तालीम से कोई ताल्लुक नहीं, उसकी कोई नस्ल यूनिवर्सिटी में नहीं पढ़ी और उसकी आइंदा 2-3 नस्लों की यूनिवर्सिटी में पढ़ने का कोई इम्कान भी नहीं था। उसने कहा, भैया जिस दिन से मैंने ये अखबार में सुना था, पढ़ा था लोगों से, ढाबे के ऊपर, होटलों पे मैंने ये सुना था कि मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी के ऊपर बुरा वक्त आया है और यूनिवर्सिटी के लोग चंदा मांगने निकले हैं, मैंने उस दिन से नियत की थी कि जब मेरे पास आएंगे तो जो कुछ भी होगा मैं दे दूंगा। इन कमज़ोर कांधों के ऊपर इस इदारे की बुनियादें हैं, लिहाजा जिम्मेदारी है हम सब की भी कि उन कमज़ोर कांधों का भी ख्याल रखते चलें। तो ये चंदा मांगना, ये लोगों के सामने कासाए गदाई फैलाना, ये बहुत शरफ की बात है अगर ये कौमी और मुल्की काम के लिए हो, और हम इस एजाज़ के ऊपर, हम इस शरफ के ऊपर अल्लाह का शुक्र भी अदा करते हैं। ख़वातीन हज़रात, आगे बढ़ने से पहले हमारे इस इदारे की जो शान है कि यहाँ के लोग लिखने लिखाने और एकेडमिक एक्टिविटीज़ में आगे रहते हैं, आज भी मौका है 5 किताबों का रस्मी इजरा वाइस चांसलर साहब के दस्ते मुबारक से होगा। डॉक्टर रईस अहमद साहब जो एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर हैं डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर, इकोनॉमिक्स और बिजनेस मैनेजमेंट के, वो आएँ और अपनी किताबें वाइस चांसलर साहब की खिदमत में पेश करें। टूरिज्म एंड रूरल मैनेजमेंट, एग्रीकल्चर एंड रूरल मार्केटिंग, बैंकिंग एंड FDI इन इंडिया, ये तीनों किताबें रीगल पब्लिकेशंस न्यू दिल्ली ने शाये की हैं। बाकी 2 किताबें जो शाहिद जमील साहब उसका इजरा करेंगे। रईस साहब आपके सामने मौजूद हैं। ये 5 हैं, इसमें 5, ओके। 2 किताबें हैं, फॉरेन डायरेक्ट इन्वेस्टमेंट एंड ग्लोबल फाइनेंशियल क्राइसिस और कॉपरेटिव्स एंड रूरल डेवलपमेंट इंडिया। ये दोनों किताबें न्यू सेंचुरी पब्लिकेशंस न्यू दिल्ली ने शाये की। ख़वातीन हज़रात, आज के इस वैलिडिक्टरी सेशन के चीफ गेस्ट एक ऐसी शख्सियत है कि जब मैं उसके हुजूर पहुंचना चाहता हूं तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि लुग़त के अल्फाज मुझे नाकाफ़ी नज़र आते हैं। शाहिद जमील साहब जो यूनिवर्सिटी के रवायती शेरवानी में मौजूद हैं, कहने को तो वो हिंदुस्तानी हैं लेकिन सही मानों में वो एक इंटरनेशनल सिटीज़न हैं। साइंस की जो शमें इन्होंने रोशन की हैं पूरी दुनिया में। मैं थोड़ा सा तारुफ अपने नए साथियों के लिए कराना चाहूँगा। बॉर्न इन 1957, डिड हिज BSc AMU in 1977 and MSc Chemistry from IIT Kanpur, PhD from Washington State University in 1984, postdoctoral work from Denver, USA in molecular biology and worked on molecular biology of hepatitis B virus. Shahid Jameel returned to India in 1988 to start the virology research program at International Center for Genetic Engineering and Biotechnology, New Delhi. He started his research in newly described hepatitis E virus, which causes an acute form of hepatitis endemic to India and other developing countries. His group cloned the viral genome and studied various aspects of hepatitis E virus biology and pathogenesis. He heads one of the foremost groups in world studying molecular aspect of hepatitis E virus. In mid-1990s, Jameel turned his attention to HIV and first showed the predominance of HIV-1 subtype C infection in India. He now studies the role of HIV accessory proteins in antigen presentation and the host response. Dr. Jameel sits on various national and international committees in the area of infectious disease biology and medical biotechnology. He is the editor of Indian Virological Journal and serves on the editorial board of Journal of Biotechnology and Biomedicine, Journal of Biosciences and PINSA. Dr. Jameel frequently comments on infectious diseases issues to the national and international media. Dr. Jameel received the B.M. Birla Science Prize 1995. It requires a big round of applause. He also earned S.S. Bhatnagar Prize 2000. He received Wellcome Trust Senior Research Fellowship 2001 and M.R. Das Memorial Lecture Award of INSA 2008. He is a Fellow of Indian Academy of Sciences, Bangalore and National Academy of Sciences, India. Dr. Jameel इस सब के साथ हमारे दिलों में बसते हैं। बहुत करीब हैं हम सबके अलीगढ़ के ताल्लुक़ से। जब जब भी बात आती है, जब जब भी अलीगढ़ के बच्चों का मसला आता है, हम डॉक्टर जमील को सबसे आगे पाते हैं। मैं इस वक्त डॉक्टर जमील की खिदमत में यूनिवर्सिटी के तलबा और यूनिवर्सिटी बिरादरी की जानिब से एक शेर पेश करते हुए उनसे गुजारिश करूँगा कि वो तशरीफ़ लाएँ, और वो शेर यूनिवर्सिटी के जितनी बिरादरी यहाँ मौजूद है और जो नहीं है उसकी तर्जुमानी इस तरह से करती है कि चश्मे खूं ज़िल्लत इजहार की मोहताज नहीं, ये कहानी किसी किरदार की मोहताज नहीं, तुमने मुल्कों की तरह लोगों के दिल जीते हैं, ये हुकूमत किसी तलवार की मोहताज नहीं। डॉक्टर शाहिद जमील।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम। I'm very pleased to be here, honored to be here, privileged to be here. I would like to congratulate the AMU Vice Chancellor, the Pro Vice Chancellor, the Registrar, and his whole team for the steps they're taking to involve alumni in improving this university. And of course, for conducting this summit. And I do hope that there will be more summits to come. I will also thank Lieutenant General Dwivedi and my friend of many years, Dr. Sohail Sabir, for doing all the hard work, which often is a thankless job. Nevertheless, they did it. There's always room for improvement. You learn from what you do, and I'm sure this will continue. I would also like to thank all the alumni who are here from many parts of the world. And I'm sorry I could not be here on the earlier days because of other commitments. But I'm sure they have shared their wisdom with you, and you have paid some attention to it. And of course, this summit wouldn't be anything without you students, without all the young people. And I'm very pleased to see young people in large numbers here. And I'm equally pleased to see that many of these young people are women in the audience. It's very, very heartening to see this, and it's a good pointer for the future of this institution and this country. Well, my time at AMU as a student was very short. I just studied here for 3 years, but my time in Aligarh has been very long. What I remember from my time in the university are all those wonderful teachers who really acted as our mentors. I cannot name each one of them, but they will always remain with me. I also enjoyed the excellent sports facilities in the university. I used to play on the university tennis team. And I'm a little disappointed that the young people of today do not populate the sports fields of this institution as people of my generation used to. But I guess we did not have Facebook or internet at that time. The students of our time also shared a very good relationship with their teachers. And I think this whole business of student-teacher is a give-and-take business. And we must maintain this very cordial, loving relationship with our teachers and our elders. So I'm going to basically speak on just 2 aspects today. One is alumni in AMU, what is the interaction, and in my personal view, what should be the interaction. And the second is about the knowledge economy and how AMU should prepare itself and participate in this knowledge economy. But before I do that, I will seek your apology because I was trained as a scientist. And a scientist only knows to believe in evidence, to be objective, and as a result of that, be critical. So, if I am critical, I am not critical because of anything else except my love for all of you. Okay, so the first question, what must alumni do? Most people think that alumni should only collect money and give it to the university. Well, I think there are more important roles for alumni. Money is important, of course. It makes the world go round. But there are more important things. I think alumni need to be very good ambassadors for the institution. Alumni also need to be very good role models for the institution. And that doesn't require you to give anything except give your time and maybe a part of your thinking towards the institution. Alumni must also be very careful not to involve themselves in the day-to-day running of the university. With social media these days, unfortunately, there is a tendency to comment on and criticize every little step that is taken by the administration, by people who are sitting miles away and have no idea about the ground realities. I think we should stay away from that. This is something which is not healthy. Alumni should provide honest feedback. There is a difference between honest feedback and criticism. Positive criticism is always welcome, but there is a point where we should stop and let the people who we have selected, and by the way, Aligarh does select people to lead it, we should let them run the place to the best of their ability. AMU alumni are really some of the most passionate people that you will see when it comes to AMU. But to the alumni present here, I will pose a question. How is it that the only visible thing old boys, or I shouldn't say old boys, I should say alumni, why is it that the only visible thing that alumni have created on this campus is the Old Boys Lodge? Isn't it our duty to go beyond that? And I'm very happy to hear there is a talk of alumni center, and that really would be a very, very positive step to take forward. And I hope the logical progression of this summit is to lead towards a good alumni center, to which alumni can contribute not just in monetary resources, but with their time, with their thinking, being good ambassadors and being good role models. I have been to another institution in India, of course not as old and illustrious as AMU, and that is IIT Kanpur. And I'll just give one comparison. You know, IIT Kanpur has a position of a Dean Resource and Alumni Affairs. This is a person who constantly keeps telling alumni what is going on campus and how they can help. I'm again hoping that now that AMU has a committee of alumni affairs, this will be the logical progression, and we will have somebody who will address the day-to-day concerns of alumni and will also interact with alumni on a real-time basis and let them know what's going on campus. I think more important than that, alumni have a role to play in improving facilities at AMU. And when I say facilities, I do not mean make a building on campus. Well, that would be nice. But also, I think AMU should involve its alumni in improving the quality of education that is available to students on campus. I will just give you a very short example, again with reference to IIT Kanpur. Next week, I'm traveling to IIT Kanpur as part of a committee. It's an international committee to review their Department of Biological Sciences and Bioengineering. They do this review every 5 years. Self-evaluation is the best form of evaluation. You ask people to come in, look at your programs, make suggestions, and put those suggestions into practice. While referring to this new department, I mean, IITs are known for engineering, but all IITs now have biological sciences and bioengineering as part of their curriculum. Why? Because this century really belongs to life sciences. How did this department at IIT Kanpur start? It's a very interesting history. It started because a Rajya Sabha MP with no constituency of his own, Mr. Arun Shori, gave his entire MP fund to start this department. 12 crores he gave to start this department. May I ask from this platform, how many of our Muslim MPs, how many of our AMU old boy MPs have given 1 rupee to AMU from their MP fund? And if they have not, why not? Something to think about. Okay, so let's move forward. Let's talk about the knowledge economy. Masood Akhtar Sahab mentioned this in his talk earlier. And he also talked about goals and approaches. I think that was wonderful. You know, the world is really moving towards a knowledge economy, and all of us have to keep pace with it. The question is, how do you keep pace with it? You have to continuously keep improving yourself, keep evaluating yourself, get out of your comfort zones, do something a little different, challenge yourself. And believe me, all of us have the ability to challenge ourselves. I'll just give you an example of something called the Hole in the Wall project. Has anyone heard of this Hole in the Wall project? None of the young people? You are on YouTube all the time. How come you've not heard this? Anyway, Hole in the Wall project was started by a computer scientist called Sugata Roy. And Sugata Roy, the building he was working in, saw that on the other side of the wall was a slum. And kids were always playing in the slum and not doing anything. So he made a hole in that wall and stuck a computer through that hole and left. He came back after a week and he saw that all those slum kids who had no knowledge of computers were happily playing on that computer. And one kid even suggested to him that you don't have a mouse on this, you should really have a mouse on this. So the point is that each of us have this inherent ability to challenge ourselves, to go beyond what we think we can do. So please, all you young people, challenge yourself. Don't be in your comfort zones. Get out of your comfort zone. Challenge yourself. So coming back to this knowledge economy, Maulana Azad Library is a beautiful building. The Spanish arch and all that is beautiful. But I'm afraid libraries are going to become obsolete, and libraries will only become museums of the future. Where will you access knowledge? Well, knowledge, the answer is knowledge will come through internet. You're right, but internet is also going to change. Those of you who have heard of cloud computing will realize that computers are changing. Computers will not anymore need storage space. Everything will be in the cloud somewhere up there. And when you need it, you access it. All you will need to access information of the future is a smartphone. And I'm sure half the people in this audience have a smartphone. So what keeps you from accessing knowledge? Go out and look for it. Devices will become cheaper. Devices will become wearable. You will wear a computer. Your fabric will give you access to knowledge. Your eyeglasses, you've heard of Google glasses, they will give you access to knowledge. Everything will give you access to knowledge. So to all the young people, this is an opportunity for you. Please go out challenge yourself, gather that knowledge. You know, computing and AMU go a long way back. AMU had one of the first computer science departments of any university in India. It's very good. That's history. The question I'm asking is, why is that computer science department not number one in the country? Sorry, I told you I will be critical, but you have to be objective as well. You know, alumni give a lot of scholarships. We've heard this. It's very good. They use their hard-earned money to support students who study on this campus. But I feel that this is a time for alumni to maybe start shifting their focus from scholarships to this whole process of knowledge generation and access to knowledge. So I was very pleased to see that smart classrooms are being built. Alumni are contributing towards the smart classrooms. Again, will the presence of a smart classroom alone be sufficient? The answer is no. You have to have people who have the understanding to run those smart classrooms to their potential. So, though we have wonderful teachers in this university, those teachers also need to challenge themselves, go out and access knowledge, and become ready to use these new resources. You can no longer teach from your own MSc notes, my friends. You have to otherwise, a smart classroom will be an investment without an end. You know, I'm reminded of something that my father did towards the fag end of his career. It was in the late 80s that he became fascinated with computers, and computers were just coming out. And he started computer-based learning for biochemistry students. This was fantastic at a time when computers were very slow. There was something called a BBC computer. I don't think any one of you have heard of a BBC computer. And these came with large floppy disks. He set up a collaboration with Leeds University in UK to bring their resource material and expose biochemistry students to learning through computers. I'm not sure if the department is still doing it. I would have expected them to improve on it, and I hope they have. And if they have not, again, my question would be, why not? The second point that I would like to highlight in this knowledge economy business is that AMU must also move towards a totally networked campus. I think this should be our dream. Every student on campus should have access to Wi-Fi. There should be access to Wi-Fi in all hostels, in all departments, all faculty, all students should have access to this. And the reason often cited for something like that is they will abuse it. So what? At least they will use it. Let them abuse it. Abusing something is also part of growing up, by the way. The administration should also move towards complete computerization in their processes. Why should a student have to line up to pay his fees or to buy a paper form for admission or something like that? Let's have this dream and goal of moving towards complete networked campus. It's not difficult to do. You have people on campus who are capable of setting that up for you. It's just a matter of having the will and having the resources, and I would really urge my alumni friends to participate in this and create the resources for doing something like this. All right, so I think it's getting a little late, so I will not bore you anymore. So let me just thank all the AMU functionaries for this alumni meet and for welcoming the alumni, and also to the students who've come in good numbers to listen to us old guys talk about old times. Let us work together to make AMU really, really number one. Thank you.
देखिए, ओल्ड बॉय की ये बात होती है, कह रहे थे कि इफ़ दे मिस यूज़ और अब्यूज़ एटलीस्ट दे यूज़। मुझे एक शेर याद आ गया राहत इंदौरी का, आप सुन लीजिए। जवानियों में जवानी को धूल करते हैं जो लोग भूल नहीं करते, भूल करते हैं। अगर अनारकली है सबब बगावत का, सलीम हम तेरी शर्तें कबूल करते हैं। ख़ातिन हज़रात, अलीगढ़ की बरजस्तगी, शाइस्तगी, तालीम तो अब सब जानते हैं पूरी दुनिया में दी जाती है। 300 से ज़्यादा यूनिवर्सिटी हैं जहां तालीम दी जाती है, लेकिन तरबियत के लिए एक ही यूनिवर्सिटी है जो अलीगढ़ मुस्लिम यूनिवर्सिटी है। आप इसका फ़ायदा उठाइए। जो मेरे तलबा साथी हैं, मैं उनसे कहना चाहूँगा, ज़माना से तेज़ी के साथ बदल रहा है, इस ज़माने के साथ पेश रखिए, बढ़ते रहिए और देखिए कि किस तरह से दुनिया बदल रही है। ये हमारे जो पुराने यादगार लोग आए थे, जो एलुमनाई आए थे, अगर आप इनके साथ थोड़ा सा इंटरेक्ट करते तो इतना ताबिंदा और दरख्शां माजी की यादें दिलाते। यहीं के लोग थे जो आईएएस टॉप करते रहे हैं। यहीं का एक स्टूडेंट आईएएस के इंटरव्यू बोर्ड में जाता है और जो बोर्ड के लोग थे वो कहते थे हर स्टूडेंट से, वी कैन आस्क यू 2 easy questions और 1 difficult questions, the choice is yours। हर लड़का कहता था ask us 2 easy questions। हर लड़का ये कहता था ask 2 easy questions। AMU का स्टूडेंट पहुंचता है, उसके सामने कहा जाता है 2 easy questions और 1 difficult question। वो कहता है ask me the most difficult question। इंटरव्यू बोर्ड उससे पूछता है ओके आर यू रेडी? यस। विच केम फर्स्ट, hen और egg? मुर्गी पहले आई या अंडा? हमारा स्टूडेंट जवाब देता है hen। कहते हैं हाउ? वो कहता है यू कैन नॉट आस्क मी सेकेंड क्वेश्चन। उस अलीगढ़ को लाइए, उस बरजस्तगी को लाइए, उस शाइस्तगी को लाइए, उस एक्सटेम्पोर्डनेस को लाइए। जिस तराने की धुन के ऊपर आप झूमते हैं और मदमस्त हो जाते हैं, उस तराने का खालिक मजाज इस कदर विट्टी और ह्यूमरस था। कितने लतीफ़े मजाज के मेरे सीनियर्स जानते हैं। मजाज बैठे हॉस्टल के अंदर, और अक्सर हॉस्टल के अंदर शेरी नशिस्तें होती थी। नूह नारवी उस ज़माने के बड़े शायर थे, 50 साल के हो चुके थे और उनकी शादी नहीं हुई थी। 3-4 लोग बैठे हुए थे तो नूह नारवी ने शिकवा किया, अरे मजाज, सरदार जाफरी, तुम लोग सब अपनी अपनी शादियां कर चुके, किसी को मेरी कोई फिक्र ही नहीं कि सर से बाल उड़ गए, कम से कम कोई बेवा ही देख दो। तो मजाज ने कहा बेवा की क्या शर्त है, जो भी शादी करेगी बेवा तो हो ही जाएगी। उस अलीगढ़ को लाइए। आपके बीच यहाँ 2 ऐसे असहाब मौजूद हैं। मैं अपनी नशिस्त पे बड़े अदब से इल्तमास करूँगा, प्लीज़ खड़े होके हमारे बच्चे तालियां बजाएंगे। हबीब जुबैरी साहब सबसे सीनियर मोस्ट अलीगेरियन हैं, 87 साल के नौजवान आपके सामने मौजूद हैं, इंग्लैंड से तशरीफ लाएं। उम्र जितनी बढ़ती है दिल जवान होता है। ख़ातिन हज़रात आगे बढ़िए। और अब चूंकि हबीब जुबैरी साहब कल आपसे खिताब कर चुके थे, सेकंड मोस्ट या कहिए दूसरे नंबर पर जो सबसे सीनियर इस वक्त हैं वो जनाब मोहम्मद बशीर खान साहब हैं, जो 1956 में अलीगढ़ छोड़ के गए थे। आप में से बहुत सभी लोग नहीं पैदा हुए थे तब तक। बशीर साहब आप प्लीज़ तशरीफ़ ले आइए 2 मिनट, और इन बच्चों को ये बताइए कि हमारे सीनियर मोस्ट अलीगेरियन 2 मिनट में अपनी बात कैसे कह देते हैं। How can an AMU student wind up all his heart story in 2 minutes? Learn from Bashir साहब। हमारे चेहरों पे लिखा है अहद अहद का हाल, हम आईना भी हैं तारीख की किताब भी हैं। बशीर साहब।
जनाब कर्नल साहब, मुअज़्ज़िज़ ख़वातीन और हाज़रीन, मैंने 56 में जब अलीगढ़ छोड़ा तो उस वक्त सिर्फ यहाँ से बीए करके निकला था, और सबसे पहली चीज़ जो मैंने महसूस की वो ये थी कि मेरी अपनी कमी, और उस कमी को पूरा करने के लिए बात लंबी हो जाएगी, लेकिन ये कि सर्वाइवल ऑफ द फिटेस्ट का मसला था। और मुझे सबसे बड़ा ख्याल जो ये था कि मैं अलीगढ़ से डिग्री बीए की लेकर निकला हूँ, इंग्लिश बोल नहीं सकता, वो तो कोई बात नहीं, सर्विस जाए वो भी कोई बात नहीं, लेकिन यूनिवर्सिटी बदनाम ना हो कि अलीगढ़ का पढ़ा हुआ इंग्लिश नहीं बोल सकता। मैंने एक उर्दू स्कूल में सर्विस शुरू की और चुपके से एक नाइट स्कूल में दाखिला ले लिया। वो इंग्लिश मीडियम स्कूल था और वहाँ उनको मैंने नहीं बताया कि मैंने अलीगढ़ से बीए किया है। 1 साल तक जब उस माहौल में, बिकॉज इट वाज ए क्रिश्चियन स्कूल, और उस माहौल में जब रहा तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आई हैड फुल कमांड ऑन द लैंग्वेज। लेटर आई डिड माई बीएड फ्रॉम बॉम्बे एंड फॉर वो यहाँ पर उस वक्त एक बात हुई थी, जब मैं पढ़ रहा था तो हमारे तराने को जिन्होंने यहाँ यूनिवर्सिटी के सामने पेश किया वो हमारे अजीज़ों में से थे इश्तियाक मोहम्मद ख़ान। तो उन्होंने, वो भी बीएड कर रहे थे यहाँ, कहने लगे बीएड कर लो। मैंने कहा भाई मैं बीएड कभी नहीं करूँगा, और वही है रोज़ी की रोटी ने बीएड करवाया। तो उस वक्त उन्होंने एक शेर सुनाया था कि हयात दहर की बीएड है आखिरी डिग्री, यहाँ का आपका बीएच कॉलेज, और कदम जो आगे बढ़ाया तो मिनटों ही पहुँचे। बहरहाल असल चीज़ जो मैं आपसे कहना चाह रहा था वो ये कि हमारे लोगों में एक तो झिझक होती है, उस झिझक को आप दूर करें अगर दुनिया में कामयाब होना है। जब हम लोग डिग्री यहाँ से लेके निकलते हैं तो बहुत झिझक होती है। तो फाइंड योर ओन डिफिकल्टीज, फाइंड योर ओन शॉर्टकमिंग्स, एंड देन ओनली यू कैन सक्सीड इन लाइफ। अगर आपने ये नहीं किया तो आप दुनिया में पीछे रह जाएंगे। रोजी रोटी हर जगह इंसान कमा लेता है, लेकिन अपनी यूनिवर्सिटी का नाम कायम रखना बड़ा मुश्किल काम है। तो प्लीज़ मैं एक रिक्वेस्ट आप लोगों से करूँगा, अपने डिपार्टमेंट्स में और अपने क्लासेस में वो माहौल पैदा करें जो आप बाहर जाकर किसी के सामने अपने को कमतर न महसूस करें। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। और एक चीज़ मुझे और अर्ज करनी है कि ज़िंदगी में बहुत कम मौक़े ऐसे आते हैं जो कोई गाइडिंग शख्सियत आपको मिलती है। मैं यूई से यहाँ तक महज कर्नल साहब की शख्सियत से मुतासर होकर आ गया, क्योंकि आपको एक ऐसी शख्सियत मिली हुई है जो ये तय कर चुकी है कि 2020 में यूनिवर्सिटी को बहुत आगे ले जाना है। तो उसके लिए हमारी सबकी कोशिशें कदम ब कदम ज़रूरी हैं। शुक्रिया।
जितने भी हजरात अलमनाई आए हैं, मैं अपने तलबा की जानिब से बताना चाहता हूँ कि कोई इंग्लैंड में है, कोई यूएसए में है, कोई पर्थ में, सिडनी में, टोक्यो में, शारजा में, दुबई में, आप सबसे ये हमारे बच्चे मिलना चाहते हैं। लेकिन एक ज़रा सी परेशानी है, और वो परेशानी इस शेर में मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ कि मेरी सांसों में समाया भी बहुत लगता है और वही शख्स पराया भी बहुत लगता है। तुझसे मिलने की तमन्ना तो बहुत है, लेकिन आने जाने में किराया भी बहुत लगता है। हजरात, बढ़ते हैं और सदर जलसा शेखुल जामिया की तरफ चलते हैं। आपके बारे में अभी हमारे बशीर भाई कुछ कह रहे थे वाइस चांसलर के बारे में। वाइस चांसलर इज़ अ मैन ऑफ फ्यू वर्ड्स, ही बिलीव्स इन एक्शन। मैं सिर्फ ये एक दुआ है मेरी जो मैं करना चाहूँगा और आप सबके जज्बात की शायद ये तर्जुमानी करे कि उड़ान वालों, उड़ानों पे वक्त भारी है कि अब परों की नहीं हौसलों की बारी है। मैं कतरा हो के भी तूफ़ान से जंग लेता हूँ, मुझे बचाना समंदर की जिम्मेदारी है। दुआ करो कि सलामत रहे, दुआ करो कि सलामत रहे मेरी हिम्मत, ये एक चिराग कई आंधियों पे भारी है। लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल ज़मीरुद्दीन शाह साहब।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम। नवाब चतारी साहब, प्रोफेसर शाहिद जमील, बेगम जमीला सिद्दीकी, प्रो वाइस चांसलर जनरल जी द्विवेदी, सुहेल साबिर साहब and his entire team, alumni, our pride, my dear students, our hopes. This meeting has been an eye-opener for me, and I must thank the alumni for their time and their generosity. Let me tell you that we are on the march ahead. If you have read my vision statement 2020 on the net, you would know that inshallah we aspire to be #1 university in India by 2017 and amongst the top 200 universities of the world by 2020. How do we do it? I have my plan worked out. I always plan before I do anything. I do my reconnaissance. I wore a topi just to check whether my advice to my students is that in Kennedy Hall, it is not compulsory to wear a topi. Why? Because you get visitors from all shades. And why should we insist and embarrass visitors by shouting topi, topi when they don't wear one? So my advice to you, and I'm so very, very happy that today I saw all the speakers and there is no necessity for our students to shout. If you can go to the haram without a topi, why not in Kennedy Hall? We have started the process of smart classrooms. At the moment, there are only 4, but the American alumni are helping us, and inshallah, very soon we'll have 100 smart classrooms. Why 100? Every classroom in AMU, inshallah, will be a smart classroom. And let me tell you, I will make sure that the teachers are capable of handling a smart classroom. What we want to do ultimately is the teacher should put his or her lecture on the net one night before, so that the students can read it, can prepare for it, and then the classroom will be one interactive session and not dictation of some old notes. By the convocation, inshallah, end of March, the university museum will be ready. This will be a pride of place for our university across the world, I assure you that. The residential coaching academy will be ready, I hope, by the time of the convocation. And it's not only the building. It is going to be our efforts at equipping our students not only with a degree, but the ability to enter any job and shine in it. And that is what the Residential Coaching Academy will be tasked to do. We have made some progress in placement, some progress, considerable progress. But my aim is to make sure that before any student leaves Aligarh Muslim University, he or she already has a job. That is going to be the aim. It was very, very valuable advice given that alumni should steer clear of university politics. They should allow me to do my job, and I am not going to let the university down. But if anybody tries to breathe down my neck, I will not permit it for the sake of the university, because I know what is best for my students, and I will strive to achieve that, inshallah. The alumni want to help, but we never approached them. We didn't try hard enough. I have learned after visiting American universities how dependent they are on their alumni, how much time, talent and treasures the alumni give to their alma mater. Inshallah, it will now be a reverse drain of the alumni paying back what they achieved because of their education in AMU. I will seriously examine the possibility of a Dean Alumni Affairs. I think it is required, and a full-time office dealing with alumni matters. It was a wonderful idea given. I will now badger the members of parliament and ask them where they've spent the MP fund. Why not in AMU? Knowledge-based university. I've already talked about it. This, inshallah, will be a totally networked university. We will have the Wi-Fi by the start of the next academic term. All admissions, all payments will be online. We have got the bank ready to do it. Young boys, you were not here, a large number of you, yesterday. There were a pair of gold bangles given to me by an alumnus when I visited the Emirates last year. And I thought that they are too valuable to give to a goldsmith to raise money. So what we did, we auctioned them yesterday. You can see the generosity of our alumni. We got 16.5 lakhs. And not only that, the bangles were presented back to the university for display in the university museum. So you can imagine, my dear students, how much fervor, how much dedication, how much devotion lies in the heart of an alumni to do something for Aligarh Muslim University. We are going to be in constant touch with them. Let me also tell you that inshallah, the next homecoming week will be in the first week of January 2000 and next year. This is going to be an yearly process. We must declare things in advance. So next year, inshallah, first week January will be the next alumni meet. Before that, before I end, I have been receiving a whole lot of messages from sentimental alumni. They've been watching the proceedings. It has been broadcast worldwide. But this is an email which I received yesterday night. It is from Dr. Afshan Hashmi, the sister of our chief guest. She says, "Dear General Shah, Assalamu alaikum. When I saw today live what Mrs. Sabah Naqvi, she is the person who had donated those gold bangles from Dubai, did, I am very much inspired. I will donate, inshallah, a gold jewelry set of earrings and necklace to the cause of Aligarh Muslim University Fund from my own collection." Now, that has moved me so much that I cannot tell you. But we are so very, very proud. You've seen what sort of students Aligarh Muslim University has produced. You've seen the chief guest, you know his capabilities, you know the capabilities of the alumni who have come here, and I am so confident that our students are devoted, they are dedicated, they are here for the cause of education, and that is the direction we are going to proceed. We are going to polish them so brightly that they'll be gems, inshallah. I do want to thank the organizers, especially the AMU Alumni Affairs Committee. It'll probably have another name, it'll probably have a dean, for doing such great work in organizing the last 3 days. I wish you all good luck. Alumni will probably go back to where they came, and I wish them Godspeed, and let me assure them that we are so very, very proud of them, and inshallah we will spare no efforts in maintaining in touch with them. Khuda Hafiz, Shab Bakhair.
ख़वातीन हज़रात, यूनिवर्सिटी तराने से पहले नज़रे अलीगढ़ एक बहुत ही खूबसूरत नज़्म है जो प्रोग्राम डायरेक्टर असलम साहब आपके सामने पेश करने जा रहे हैं। असलम साहब प्लीज़। इल्म के मीनारो गुंबद जिन पे महलों का गुमा, ताज की या सादगी और रंग महल की शोखियाँ, आशियाँ का ज़ब्त भी गैज़ो गज़ब की बिजलियाँ, हम किसी सयाद को बनने न देंगे बाग़बां, जान दे देंगे न जाने देंगे तेरी अज़्मोशां। Aslam sir, you can speak with the permission of the chair. The Honorable Chairman has given you permission to speak very briefly, please. The Honorable Chairman has given you permission to speak very briefly.
How in 2 minutes I will complete my talk. Please help me. I am alumni of this university. I got admission in 1953. And nobody has told you this thing, that a teacher got me admitted in this university because I asked her excuse. One day there was a disturbance in the class. I went to her next day, please excuse me, I was not disturbing the class. And she sent me here in this university. And my father brought me here. I never took a book in my hand while I was used to teach. I was reader in botany department and I retired 10 years back. So I want to tell you that teachers are also important. Nobody has told you this thing, that she has helped me too much. And I have done BSc, MSc, PhD in 1969 under a very learned scientist, Vice President of International Science Congress, Kafil Ahmed Chaudhary in Botany Department. Now, I want to tell you, narrative और शेर, सबने आपको शेर सुनाए हैं, एक शेर मैं भी सुनाना चाहती हूँ। तुंदई बादे मुखालिफ से न घबरा ए उकाब, ये तो चलती है तुझे ऊंचा उड़ाने के लिए।
ओल्ड बॉयज़ की बात हो रही थी, ओल्ड गर्ल का भी आपने नज़ारा कर लिया। सिर्फ एक शोर मत समझ लेना, आप कुछ और मत समझ लेना, चूड़ियां हैं कलाइयों में मेरी, मुझको कमजोर मत समझ लेना। I now request Professor Dr. Suhail Sabi to propose a vote of thanks, and after that Aslam Bhai and University Tarana.
Respected Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, Chief Guest Dr. Shahid Jameel, General Dwivedi, ladies and gentlemen, I am extremely thankful to whosoever has contributed to the success of this alumni meet, and I wish that whenever we are going to have such meet in future, we will get the same type of cooperation which we expected this time. I am extremely thankful to the university administration for providing all kind of help for whatever we wanted to do. The Vice Chancellor, the Pro Vice Chancellor, they readily agreed and we could do it. The all MICs, the Provost of Halls of Residence, NNRSC, and University Engineer, everybody is thanked, and the members of the organizing committee who have done a great service during the last few days. And I am extremely thankful to my colleague, Dr. Asfar Ali Khan, the man who has done a great job in organizing the entire event. I'm sorry, I'm having some throat problem. I am here, don't worry. I'm thankful to my very dear friend, Dr. Shahid Jameel, who never refuses whenever I ask, whenever I request him that he may come and attend a function in Aligarh. He has always agreed, and despite his very, very busy schedule, he could come today also. He is helping us for the last few years. He is helping us organize summer schools program. Last year there was, because of some reason, there was some problem, but he is helping us doing this summer school every year. And I am so thankful to him that the way the Vice Chancellor says that we need the talent, we need the time, we need the treasure. And our alumni who have come from throughout the world, and they have conveyed the message to the students, and it is the duty of every student present in this hall to convey it to their friends that you have missed a great event if you were not in the Kennedy Hall. During the last 3 days, all technical sessions were designed in such a way that they could help in one way or the other, they are going to help Aligarh Muslim University. I banged upon them and those alumni who have come from every place. Whosoever I had a contact with whosoever was, in my contact, I tried to invite him. Because of one reason or the other, few of them could not come. But I hope that if it is going to be a regular affair, as our Vice Chancellor has just said, definitely alumni will be motivated to come to Aligarh and to contribute to the development of Aligarh Muslim University. I am extremely thankful to each one of them, wherever they are, that they were part of this alumni meet, because once I got a request from Dr. Masood Akhtar Sahab that try and have it a live broadcast. This webcast was made possible. I just requested our Vice Chancellor and Pro Vice Chancellor that, sir, please, we should go ahead with this, and they readily agreed, and we have done it. Everybody in America, in Europe, in Gulf is watching live telecast of all the proceedings of these 3-day meet. This could happen only because of the support of the university administration, the director computer center, and all those persons who were involved in this. Whatever, if they were, definitely there will be some shortcomings, and for anything which went wrong or might have created some problem for anybody, I sincerely apologize for that. my sincere apologies for all those hardships if somebody has faced because of any reason. And I'm extremely thankful to the coordinator GEC and Dr. Shirani, who helped us a lot in managing the entire event here. So I am thankful to everybody. If I'm, by mistake, if I'm leaving anybody, please excuse me, but I'm extremely thankful to the students also that they ultimately they responded and they have come and attended the previous session, which was meant for them, and this particular session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Suhail Sabir. In fact, I try to propose a vote of thanks to very dynamic and committed team of Alumni Affairs Committee headed by Major Dwivedi and Dr. Suhail Sabir. Please give a big round of applause to the efforts they have put in. सुहेल भाई, आप जो गले की शिकायत कर रहे थे कि गले की ज़रूरत मुशायरे के शायरों को होती है, आप जैसे कमिटेड लोगों को ज़रूरत नहीं होती। पुराने पुराने बासी शेर तरन्नुम के खूबसूरत पैकिंग में आजकल जो मुशायरों में पेश किए जाते हैं, एक शेर सुन लीजिए तराने से पहले कि बग़ैर आपके पौधा पनप नहीं सकता, बग़ैर सुई के कुर्ता तुरप नहीं सकता, मेरा ख्याल है गज़लों में जान पैदा कर, ये टेटवा तो किताबों में छप नहीं सकता। तो आपने जिस कमिटमेंट से काम किया, जिस खुलूस से काम किया, उसकी हम दाद देते हैं। May I now request Honorable Vice Chancellor to please give a memento to the chief guest of this valedictory session, Janab Shahid Jameel Sahab. Memento, please. May I request Shahid Jameel Sahab to please come forward. Okay. Memento, hurry up, please. थैंक यू। आप लोगों के लिए एक ऐलान ये है कि इस मौके की मुनासबत से कुछ टाई, टी शर्ट, कफलिंग्स इस तरह की एलमनाई मीट की मुनासबत से तैयार किए गए, जिनकी कल बहुत सेल हुई। परमानेंट एक शॉप सर सैयद एकेडमी में खोल दी गई ताकि हमारे स्टूडेंट जब चाहें वहाँ से वो चीज़ें हासिल कर सकते हैं। दूसरा ऐलान ये है कि तराने के फ़ौरन बाद यहाँ पर जितने एलमनाई हैं, मैं उनसे मेरी मौदमाना गुजारिश है डाइस पर तशरीफ़ ले आएँ। लोगों जितने लोग डाइस पर हैं वो चाहते हैं कि एलमनाई के साथ एक ग्रुप फोटोग्राफ हो। अब नज़र अलीगढ़ जनाब असलम साहब आपके सामने पेश कर रहे हैं। प्रोग्राम डायरेक्टर हैं, जानी पहचानी आपकी शख्सियत हैं, सुनिए और दिल पे हाथ रख के सुनिए।
अलीगढ़ रूह सैयद इल्म फन के गुलसितां, अलीगढ़ रूह सैयद इल्म फन के गुलसितां, हम तेरे ही फूल हैं और तेरे ही हम बाग़बां। चल दिया है इस चमन से अब खिज़ां का कारवां, चल दिया है इस चमन से अब खिज़ां का कारवां। यहाँ की तकबीरो अज़ां से कांपता है आसमां। अलीगढ़ रूह सैयद इल्म फन के गुलसितां, अलीगढ़। ज़ीनते फन ख्वाब सर सैयद की है ताबीर तू, हिंद की दीवार पर सबसे हंसी तस्वीर तू, अरब अफ्रीका ईरान तक की है तनवीर तू। मिल्कियत हर मुल्क की, हर कौम की जागीर तू, मिल्कियत हर मुल्क की, हर कौम की जागीर तू। ऐ अलीगढ़, ऐ अलीगढ़ रूह सैयद इल्म फन के गुलसितां। ऐ अलीगढ़, आज भी तलबा लिबासो दिल के शहजादे यहाँ। आज भी जिंदा यहाँ उस दौर की शहजादियाँ। वो निगाहों से तारुफ, वो हंसी खामोशियाँ आज भी दोहराई जाती है पुरानी दास्तां। ऐ अलीगढ़, ऐ अलीगढ़ रूह सैयद इल्म फन के गुलसितां। ऐ अलीगढ़,
उस ज़माने में यहाँ जितने हॉल्स होते थे हमारे ज़माने में, उनके नाम भी इसमें शामिल हैं।
ये विकारुल मुल्क हादी आफताबों की तरह, रौस मसूद सुलेमान है रंगीन ख्वाबों की तरह। नायडो अब्दुल्ला महके ये गुलाबों की तरह। सैयदो मोहसिन हबीब हैं माहताबों की तरह। सरजियाउद्दीन है इसके मीनारों की तरह। जिनमें तालिब इल्म रहते हैं किताबों की तरह। जिनमें तालिब इल्म रहते हैं किताबों की तरह। ऐ अलीगढ़, ऐ अलीगढ़ रूह सैयद इल्म फन के गुलसितां। ऐ अलीगढ़,
इसका आखिरी बंद है, इसमें कुछ शोरा का जिक्र है जो हमारे अलीगढ़ से ताल्लुक़ है।
ये मजाजो हाली हसरत जोशो जज्बी का वतन, आज भी जिंदा शकीलो शिबली की बज़ में सुगन। इस वतन का रंग परचम तीन रंगों का मिलन। इस वतन का रंग परचम तीन रंगों का मिलन। रंगे खून, रंगे अमन और सब्ज़ इस्लामी चमन। रंगे खून, रंगे अमन और सब्ज़ इस्लामी चमन। है अलीगढ़, है अलीगढ़ रूह सैयद इल्म फन के गुलसितां। हम तेरे ही फूल हैं और तेरे ही हम बाग़बां। चल दिया है इस चमन से अब ख़िज़ां का कारवां। चल दिया है इस चमन से अब ख़िज़ां का कारवां। यहाँ की तकबीरो अज़ां से कांपता है आसमां। है अलीगढ़ जिंदाबाद, रूह सैयद जिंदाबाद, जिंदाबाद।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
हेलो, चेक, हेलो। इससे पहले कि हम यहाँ तराना पेश करें, मैं चाहूँगा कि दो एलिगेरियन जो अलीगढ़ से बाहर तशरीफ़ लाए हैं मेरे साथ यहाँ आ जाएं, हम सबको अच्छा लगेगा। एनी ऑफ द टू एलिगेरियंस, सीनियर एलिगेरियंस यहाँ तशरीफ़ ले आएँ साथ में, कोई भी दो तशरीफ़ ले आएँ प्लीज़, हम सबको अच्छा लगेगा। आइए आइए प्लीज़ प्लीज़ प्लीज़, ज़ोरदार तालियाँ। सर आइए सर, प्लीज सर, प्लीज तराना। Thank you for giving us this honor. 1, 2, 3.
चमन है मेरा चमन, मैं अपने चमन का बुलबुल हूँ। ये मेरा चमन है मेरा चमन, मैं अपने चमन का बुलबुल हूँ। सरशार निगाहे नरगिस हूँ, वाबस्ताए के सुए सुंबुल हूँ। मेरा चमन, ये मेरा चमन, ये मेरा चमन है मेरा चमन, मैं अपने चमन का बुलबुल हूँ। जोता के हरम में रोशन है, वो शमा यहाँ भी जलते हैं। इस दश्त के गोशे गोशे से एक जुए हयात उबलती है। ये दश्त जुनू दीवानों का, ये बज़्म वफा परवानों की। ये दश्त जुनू दीवानों का, ये बज़्म वफा परवानों की। ये शहर तरब रूमानों का, ये खुल्द बरी अरमानों की। फितरत ने सिखाई है हमको उफ़्ताद यहाँ, परवाज़ यहाँ। फितरत ने सिखाई है हमको उफ़्ताद यहाँ, परवाज़ यहाँ। गाए हैं वफ़ा के गीत यहाँ, छेड़ा है जुनून का साज यहाँ। गाए हैं वफ़ा के गीत यहाँ, छेड़ा है जुनून का साज यहाँ। ये मेरा चमन है मेरा चमन, मैं अपने चमन का बुलबुल हूँ। इस बज़्म में तेरे खींची है, इस बज़्म में सागर तोड़े हैं। इस बज़्म में आँख बिछाई है, इस बज़्म में दिल तक जोड़े हैं। हर शाम है शामे मिस्र यहाँ, हर शब है शबे शिराज यहाँ। हर शाम है शामे मिस्र यहाँ, हर शब है शबे शिराज यहाँ। है सारे जहाँ का सोज यहाँ, और सारे जहाँ का साज यहाँ। ज़र्रात का बोसा लेने को 100 बार झुका आकाश यहाँ। ज़र्रात का बोसा लेने को 100 बार झुका आकाश यहाँ। खुद आँख से हमने देखी है बातिल की शिकस्ते फाश यहाँ। खुद आँख से हमने देखी है बातिल की शिकस्ते फाश यहाँ। ये मेरा चमन है मेरा चमन, मैं अपने चमन का बुलबुल हूँ। ये मेरा चमन, ये मेरा चमन, ये जहाँ से उठेगा वो सारे जहाँ पर बरसेगा, हर चूर रवा पर बरसेगा, हर कोह गिरा पर बरसेगा, हर सर्व समन पर बरसेगा, हर दश्त दमन पर बरसेगा, खुद अपने चमन पर बरसेगा, गैरों के चमन पर बरसेगा, हर शहर तरफ पर गरजेगा, हर कसरे तरफ पर कड़केगा। ये अब्र हमेशा बरसा है, ये अब्र हमेशा बरसेगा, ये अब्र हमेशा बरसा है, ये अब्र हमेशा बरसेगा, ये अब्र हमेशा बरसा है, ये अब्र हमेशा बरसेगा, बरसेगा बरसेगा बरसेगा।
नेशनल एंथम।
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलध तरंग, तब शुभ नामे जागे, तब शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तब जय गाथा, जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Thank you once again for your patience listening. With this, the program comes to an end. अब तो चलते हैं मैं कदे से मीर, फिर मिलेंगे अगर खुदा लाया। खुदा हाफिज। All present alumni here in this hall are requested to please grace the dais for group photograph. All the alumni present in this hall are requested to please come over the dais for the final group photograph.
volunteers बैठ जाते हैं।